What's the motherfucking deal? All you denizens, degenerates, den folk, and friends in the den, welcome to the Den Show. And if you don't know, now you know I am your host, Ed Honcho. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody is having a wonderful Wednesday. I'm going to do better. I'm just going to start working on not having y'all waiting 4 or 5 minutes and shit, being on time. Shout out to the Den Show focus group. I appreciate the advice that you guys sent in today, or some of the questions that I had. We've got a few things to talk about, man. We're going to talk about R. Kelly tonight. A lot of stuff has been happening with R. Kelly, from the interview to the rearrest to just, it's a crazy situation taking place with R. Kelly. So, you know, it's very, very interesting. We'll figure it all out. Well, we probably won't figure it out. Who knows? But if you guys hadn't seen, you know, the interview, and I think it's supposed to be a two-parter, it's pretty interesting. We got some stuff to talk about though. First and foremost, make sure I remember to do these things early. Make sure you're following the Den on all the proper social medias. Facebook.com/Den Show Live, Twitter and Instagram, different platforms, but the same name, Den Show Live. Appreciate the follows for those of you who already do. And also, if you, let me get that out of there. If you have some constructive criticism, have some thoughts, have some ideas that you would like to share with the Den, you can always contact the Den, whether we're live or not, at 1-800-284-3336, or again, 833, the number 2, the Den is the easy way to remember it. If you want to call, you can always leave a voicemail if the Den Show line is not active, or you can go to denshowlive@gmail.com. Leave an email, whatever's on your mind. If you want to express a thought, have an idea for a topic. And if you ever want to tell a friend about the Den, just tell them to go to thedenshow.com. It'll take them right to where they need to be. Also, and appreciate everybody who has been showing love, who has been supporting, whether we're live or not. If you want to help support the Den, we got a goal to achieve, and I'm going to talk more about that situation and discuss some things with you guys a little bit later in the stream about what's going on with the opportunity, the choices, and the decision. But you can go to streamlabs.com/the Den Show and donate to the channel, the Den, the whatever you want to call it. And I appreciate everybody who's been showing, a tremendous ton of support. So like I said, we're going to talk about that. Let me get my sip. A little shameless promotion for the Den. Everything tastes better in a Den mug. So, you say it doesn't work with actual link. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, it kills me when it does that it says something is a link and it's really not a link. But I think what it is, the way I think I have it set up, is that if you've been here so long, then you have the ability to post links. If you've been in if you're like a regular. But like I say, I think for the newer people, it's the only people it really gives shit to. So, again, let's see which friends in the Den are joining us this evening. Let's get into the conversation, man. Cultured. Every time I get in the fucking Den, man, I got something I got to tell y'all. It's kind of weird, but we're going to talk about it. Cultured Anubis, what's the motherfucking deal? DeMarcus Johnson, like you got an accessory there. VT Online 9.8, what's the motherfucking deal? Mark, what's the motherfucking deal? Strawberry 32, Jess Sarah, always good to see you. Let's see, and no, I cannot twerk. Mick Fitz, what's the motherfucking deal? Let's see. Jared Key, let's see. Always good to see you. Simply Deep 1985, what's the motherfucking deal? Heidi, right now, the gap is closing. 335 is coming back for the crown, so we'll see how long you can maintain that. Can you use your German engineering to stay on top? We'll see. We're closely watching that race. It's kind of like PewDiePie and T-Series. Vincent Bryson, what's the motherfucking deal? What's going down? Keisha R, what's the motherfucking deal? Always good to see you. Dr. Rabbit, how are you doing this evening? Good to see you. Solis, for the free cookies and milk. What is this? Is it Christmas? I didn't even know there was going to be cookies and milk. I'm always there. I'm always down for some cookies and milk. That's why I'm fat now. Kenneth. King Cam, what's the motherfucking deal? Let's see, Clayton Urey, what's the motherfucking deal? Hey, y'all gonna stop hating on my shirt. Look, all right. I ain't have time to grab nothing else. Let's see. Y'all hating because I'm swole. Fat swole. Baker Man, what's the motherfucking deal? Lyric Northside, what's the motherfucking deal? Always good to see you. Stina, starry-eyed, always good to see you. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it. And again, y'all hating on my shirt. Look, fuck y'all. Yes, and again, if you guys want to support the Den Monthly, make sure you go to patreon.com/The Den Show. The link is in the description. All the links are in the description below. And I want to say shout out to Stina Storyard for the Patreon support. So before we get into this R. Kelly thing, I got a question. You ever stretch too much? And Jay Dizzle, what's the motherfucking deal? Beast Mode Engaged, what's the motherfucking deal? My bad. Yeah, it was I set it to render and I ran off and did some shit, so I kind of uploaded it just kind of last minute, so I apologize for that. But you ever stretch? I mean, just have a really good stretch. I mean, you just stretch, and then it became just a stretch that was just a little too good of a stretch, and you farted. I've never had that happen before until today. So I just had to share that for some reason. I thought it was hilarious. Like, you know, usually you can expect those kind of things happening, and it was completely unexpected. Yes, I had to share that. Just had to share that. Anthony Bailey, what's the motherfucking deal? So let's talk about it. All right. My Town Trill, what's the motherfucking deal? McVice, what's the motherfucking deal? Yeah, because it was like completely unexpected. I shocked myself when it happened, so I definitely had to show you that Sean. Man, look, and they were talking about. I meant to mention that in the thing too, because if you watch the interview and then the little clips that they had, I'll say, "Well, Gail, we were concerned for your safety." Like now they trying to make R. Kelly out to seem like he just beat women and shit. Like come on, man. Like let's stop with the nonsense. He ain't Ray Ricin. All right, he may be a predator and attacking the young ladies, but let's stop with the nonsense. Like they're just trying to put anything they can. Like they're really trying to stain this man's image worse than it already. I mean, he's already stained it enough. But we're gonna talk about all that because I saw the little things. Yeah, I'm getting old, man. Wise, what's the motherfucking deal? Aaron's Chaotic Gaming, what's the motherfucking deal? So the thing about it is, motherfucking me, they were sitting there and they were like, everybody was watching, you know, they had the little panel of people talking about it, and apparently Oprah called, and yes, I was so concerned about, like, Oprah don't give a fuck. Oprah milking their motherfuckers, like, fuck Oprah. I don't give a shit what Oprah talking about, goddamn. You know, her and Gail probably got it in after the damn interview. Anyway, I'm talking shit. But Gail was not in any danger. You know what I mean? And it was just killing me. Like, okay, the man is what he is, and he is a predator, and he could most likely be a pedophile. We'll find out, you know, all the information that goes with that. But just the fact that they try to say, oh, we were worried for your safety. And like, no, the fuck you weren't. R. Kelly was just putting on an act. I'm going to be honest. I think that this fucking interview, it really makes him look worse than what it was. Like, to me, it looks almost probably worse than the fucking Jesse shit. The Jesse shit fucking interview was bad, and you could tell. But there were a lot of similar traits in both of those interviews in their behavior if you pay attention. The way that things were deflected, the way that questions were never truly answered, the way that they kind of altered the answer to never really give clarity. And so this is the things that I'm looking at, and this is making me feel like R. Kelly is probably guilty of some of these accusations. You know, just the way he addressed everything. Again, like I said, the way he deterred the questions, and then, you know, he's just started. Well, I swear I thought old buddy was gonna break out and start fucking singing, man. Like, why? Well, I swear I thought it was gonna be trapped in the closet, like part 117. Like, I mean, I was just waiting for it. Like, I was like, this nigga finna bust a verse. This nigga finna drop a new album. What the fuck is going on? It was just some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, you know, yeah, he really with the crocodile tears was killing me, man. And it's just like, come on, dog. Like, you know, I think that he would have fared better if he would have just kind of been straight up answer the shit straight. Y'all trying to kill me, man. I've been assassinated, but I'm still living. I'm like, what is going on right now? Let me rewind this. Am I seeing what I'm seeing right now? Like it did not seem real, but this is where I kind of speak on, and it's something that we talk about often, is that there is a disconnect between us as normal people and Hollywood. And people in Hollywood, they live or not even Hollywood, but the entertainment, or people who are celebrity, because he's not in Hollywood, in Chicago. But there's a disconnect between the fame and fortune, and you can have a fortune and not be famous and live a normal life, but fame is a motherfucker. So I think what I noticed between him and I think they both tried to use the court of public opinion to sway things in their favor. And ultimately, I think it's going to be the downfall for both of them, because R. Kelly apparently wanted to do the interview, with the fake crying and just everything. And then, like I say, altering it to, I just want to see my kids. Then you fuck around and get arrested for not paying $161,000 in back child support. Whew. That shit is that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, man. And so, I got my own opinions on that. I don't know how much back child support it is, but $161,000 seems like a lot for any motherfucking kid, but it is what it is. You gotta, you gotta have that. And I can't fault him. I can't fault him for that, because I know a lot of people were saying, hey, well, he should have paid that instead of paying, instead of the, getting bailed out. Well, one, he didn't bail that out, because I don't think he had the money to get bailed out. It was the chick who came and bailed him out, and so she had a choice. I don't know if she knew about his back child support problems or anything like that. But again, it's very, very peculiar. Yeah, and we're gonna get on that, and that's what I want to kind of transition to. You say you'd offer $50K and want a payment plan. Oh, really? And they didn't want to accept it. And that's what I'm saying. Like that's crazy stuff. So again, when they think you got money, when you got money, motherfuckers want that shit. And that is just what it is. But now I say, and I kind of mentioned the video that I previously just dropped right before the stream, that I feel two sides of this story. Now, at no point am I saying that I feel any remorse for R. Kelly. Okay. Excuse me. That's not what I'm saying. But in a sense, I do feel like, I won't say set up, but he was put in a position when he took the bait. I believe he can cry. And he took the bait. When he talked about those parents basically selling their kids, that's not a new thing with famous people. That's not a new thing with celebrity. Again, because I talked about, what was his name? Mark McGrath? Was that the guy's name from that group? What was it? Sugar Ray? Something like that. And then you talk about, Ted Nugent. He talked about parents actually signing over the rights of their daughters to him. You know what I mean? And so it was the YNW Melly. I don't really even know about what happened with that. But what happened with YNW Melly, I have no idea. I mean, I don't really know shit about it. They said no one's gotten locked up in Chicago in recent record. Wow, that's crazy. That's what they want. But that's my thing, and that's what I'm saying. They're trying to make an example out of R. Kelly, because he was just in jail. If they knew about that, why didn't they, add that to the sentence or make that part of his situation prior to? But they had nothing to say about it. But again, like I say, these parents, and this is why I say it's disgusting, because people like to act like these kind of things don't happen. I blame any father of any of these daughters, because I didn't see the documentary. I'm not going to watch it. Yeah, okay, yeah, I heard about that. I heard that he had killed, like, it was like in his rap group. They was some YNW whatever. But we'll talk about that in a second. But the thing about R. Kelly, like I said, is these parents, there's no father worth his salt should be on any documentary saying my daughter got with R. Kelly And, you know, basically I knew about it and allowed it and did nothing of it. Like, man, fuck that pussy. He's a fucking piece of shit. Like, he's not a man. He's trash, man. So there's no way that I can have any respect for him. You know, now R. Kelly says, and again, I might be being biased by only listening to the R. Kelly side of it, but he said basically that the man took his daughter to an R. Kelly concert at the age of 19. I don't know any 19-year-old who's looking for, listening to, checking for any R. Kelly music. So that's already like a red flag to me. Said he hollered at somebody to try to, I guess, get her on stage, or get her backstage to talk to R. Kelly. So that ends up happening, which is, again, odd, you know, at 40-something years old that, you know, some 19-year-old wants to really be around R. Kelly. Like, this was a plan. She was 17. Oh, that was I just really want to wait till the case happens. And then what I want to happen with this case is I want everyone to get aired out. Okay, I want everyone to get aired out. Even if R. Kelly has to, you know, be exposed for everything he is, I want him to expose everybody else who was involved. He made payments or he did whatever. I want everyone to be exposed. And exactly, because there's no way a motherfucker can validate taking your teenage. Like, I'm not, man, come on, man. I can't validate it. Like, I can't. There's no way. The motherfucker who sat on the tape all that time needs to go to jail. Why would you sit on the tape all that time? Why do you turn it in? Because you're looking for a reason to exploit the motherfucker. Like, it's like book bag strap. There's no validation for sitting on that unless you're looking to blackmail someone. That's it, point blank, period. Nobody has VHSs anymore. Okay? Who has a VHS of anything right now? Like, nobody. And so the fact that somebody kept this VHS until 2019 to release it, that was planned. That was planned. You say in the morning, this morning interview with their attorney. I'm gonna have to go watch it. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Let me look. Hold on, let me see. Let me write that in my notes. But you know, my thing is just that I can't validate it, you know, and even if anything else was anything else, there's no way that I know that my flesh and blood is somewhere and I feel like she's being violated. I feel like she's being exploited. R. Kelly ain't walking nowhere, and they not R. Kelly not going to jail. R. Kelly not breathing. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening. And so, nose itching. But it's not happening. There's no way. You know, the motherfucker's not walking this earth. Either R. Kelly going to jail, or no, I'm going to jail, or R. Kelly going to jail. And most likely it's going to be me going to jail because R. Kelly going to hell, goddamn. There's no fucking way, you know, that it's going to happen. All the Disney movies, look, better get the motherfuckers converted to DVD, goddamn. But if you do got a VHS, it's dusty like a motherfucker. I bet that VHS tape, when they turned in, that bitch was clean, shiny and shit. They probably was watching that shit. Like, the thing is, like I say, it's fucked up. Like I say, they whoever it was around him, they knew that this man was sick. They knew that this man was easy to exploit. And I'm not validating him, I'm not justifying any of his actions because he has to deal with that as a grown man. But this was a setup for a long, long time. You know what I'm saying? And they have been waiting to have the opportunity to capitalize, because that's all it is. It's capitalizing. How did a fucking documentary, there were no pending active cases or anything like that, but they release a documentary, and then all of a sudden now all these cases just come back. All these cases come out of nowhere. All of these fucking accusations start flying out of nowhere. And this is not to say that he didn't do any of this stuff, because like I said, we've had a lot of people from Chicago call in and say, hey man, you know, he was lingering around the high schools, he was doing this and he was doing that and all of the dirty third. But so that's why I'm not saying that he's innocent, but it's just the manipulative nature of people is disgusting, because I feel like these parents are trash. We talked about, like I said, because he's not the only celebrity that they've been put in this position, but it didn't work out the way they anticipated. You know, so now they trying to eat one way or another. And I find that shit disgusting. You know what I'm saying? I find that shit extremely fucking disgusting. You know, yeah, basically, because I'm telling you, and that's what I said. Like, it's been several celebrities who sat there and said that parents have given up custody of their children to them. There's no fucking way. Not for all the fame, not for all the fortune in the motherfucking world. There's no fucking way. Exploit your own goddamn self. But if you're going to exploit your children, that's why I say, like, when I look at some of these pageants, these like children's pageants, stuff like that, I look at the moms I'm very questionable about the motives of some of these mothers. Like, we live in a disgusting society. We live in a disgusting world. There's a lot of fucking shit that happens in this world that, I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I don't understand. I don't fucking comprehend how people can walk about this earth and be comfortable with themselves and their behaviors and the shit that they do, you know. And it's sick. It really is. And then they have the nerve to go on and point the finger at him when you're just as disgusting. There's no way. There's no person within the range of maybe 21. What was the oldest one now? 23? From 23 to the age of 15 to 16, whatever now, prior to this, would say, oh, I just love R. Kelly. Not at this time, not around the last few years. That is somebody who pushed those kids in that direction because that's the outcome they wanted. They may have known some insiders. They may have known some people in R. Kelly's camp and plotted and schemed, because that's what I really feel like. Whistleblower, but you've been in the camp all this time, but now you're a whistleblower. You know, been doing this shit for 30 fucking years. Like, I've been doing this shit basically almost longer than I've been alive, as long as I've been alive, goddamn. That's fucking disgusting, man. But people do whatever they can to live a nice life for fortune and fame, and the shit is vile and it's fucking disgusting. So here's the deal. I'm going to get ready to open up the line here in a minute, but we're going to change a couple of things. We're going to do some things differently because, you know, like I say, I've been talking with some folks. Folks have reached out, and I'm listening to the people because, again, this show is about you guys. It's about the friends in the den. It's about the den generates. It's about the denizens. It's about the den folk. So when we start taking calls now, we're gonna put a limit on the calls, okay? Because I said that the dens may start being a little bit shorter. I got to get on my sleep schedule a little bit right. But so that everybody has a chance to call in, everybody has a chance to speak their piece, we're going to limit the calls to 5 minutes. So this is not to say that you can't call back again, but we're going to limit the calls to 5 minutes so that way people can get in. You know, you can spill what you want to spill, you know, and because sometimes I miss a lot of calls. And then, you know, if nobody's calling in, or if it's been a couple of calls, you got something you want to add to the conversation, you can feel free to call back in. But we're going to limit the calls to 5 minutes each. And I'll just let you know, when you kind of reach that 5 minute mark or so. I was meant to get a countdown, but like I said, I was running late doing the other video, so I was going to put an on-stream timer on there, for everybody who was watching, so nobody can say, oh, you playing favorites over there. So that's not the case. So, again, yeah, there's that. So again, like before we get into it, make sure you are following on all the proper socials, facebook.com, Den Show Live. You can also join the Facebook group. It's closed, so everybody ain't gonna know you in there talking trash and shit. Twitter and Instagram at Den Show Live. Make sure you are following all of those. Let me make sure I got that again. And if you ever want to contact the Den, that is the Denline number. Let me get that opened up actually while I'm talking shit. 1-800-284-3336, or you can remember it as 833, the number 2, the Den. It's the easy way to remember it, or denshowlive@gmail.com. If you ever want to, send something to the Den, you have something you want to express, constructive criticism, anything of that nature. And if you want to support the Den, make sure you go to streamlabs.com/The Den Show. And all the love that you guys have already seen has been greatly appreciated. Let's open this up. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the Den this evening?
Hey, you. It's Kelly from Los Angeles.
Kelly, how you doing?
I talked to you before about R. Kelly last week. I called in last week, and I was pissed off, and I was saying he needs to be under the jail and all that stuff, and please ask me a question, please, because I don't want to be all over the place.
All right. So, did you have a chance to see the interview today?
Oh, I saw the interview. I definitely saw the interview. I actually hate R. Kelly. I'm prefacing this for a reason. I hate R. Kelly. I hated him. I boycotted his music since he peed on that girl. And side note, I don't know why you saying we got to see the case as if we don't know. We know for a fact already that he peed on a long time ago. We know for a fact that he married Aaliyah underage. We know for a fact that he's a pedophile. Forget the case. That's just a side note. But I saw it, and as much as I hate him, because I'm objective person, and I just don't change my feelings about him, but I felt like the interview, I felt more compassionate for him than anything. He seemed like a lost boy inside this big man celebrity body.
I could agree with that. He did. It something seemed off about his entire demeanor, and it just seemed like he wasn't. I kind of agree. It wasn't like he was an adult. Like, has he been, catered to for so long that he, maybe stuck in a certain mentality? I mean, it was kind of odd the way that he responded to things.
Yeah, and I watched the Jussie Smollett. I watch other people. I'm kind of like a psychologist, like my personality. R. Kelly was telling the truth today. I don't mean he wasn't lying, but like a kid who, like he really believed, like he's that little boy sick that believed what he was saying, basically, like to that point versus just manipulating and lying. Like I just saw for the first time that he was not this big bad wolf. He is, but I mean in the sense of who he thinks he is. Like he's just sick and just need help. Like he's just woo. But I have a question for you.
All right.
Why is it that you and some other people that I've heard are focusing more on other people? Say some people focus on white supremacy. You didn't say that, but like you said, some people focus on other people who aided and abetted or whatever the word would be. Why are those more of a focal point than him, even though it's true that it's a setup, even though it's true it's white supremacy, even though it's true that other people are also saw it and they should be held accountable? Yeah, all that's true, but why deflect from him?
Well, it's not necessarily about deflecting. R. Kelly, we know full well what R. Kelly is. And my purpose is to provide a different view than what we're talking about or what they're talking about in mainstream media. In mainstream media, it's everybody is a victim. R. Kelly is this, like you said, big bad wolf, and he's doing all of these things. But nobody wants to mention the role that these people play. There are accessories in this situation, and everybody likes to put them in the victim category, or where they're exposing them, or that they were a part of the problem. Yeah, he is what he is. He's going to get his punishment. But there's no way we can just ignore all of these people who benefited off of his behavior. They capitalized off of his behavior, and they need to be held accountable too. Not to the extent that he is, because they didn't do it. They weren't out there actually physically engaging with the young girls, but they knew that the man was sick. They knew that they had an opportunity to benefit from it, and they maximized that. They lived well off of his sickness, knowing that they could blackmail him or whatever it is. And those type of people are despicable. And so they are just as much a part of the problem that happened with those young women, and especially with their stories getting ignored. Everybody's talking about, their stories got ignored. Well, they helped suppress those stories because they took money or, whatever it was, whatever benefits they got from it. But now that those benefits ran out, now it's very important that these young women have their stories told. But then when they were capitalized on it, it wasn't that important. They were more important. Now that they can't win off of it, now everybody else, we got to expose him. And so that's my thing. I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve punishment. That's full well, we know that. But let's look at, the other players in this game too.
can I offer you, and then maybe my 5 minutes is up. Can I offer you a different perspective just on what you just said about not the first point about the other aid and abettors, but about the women? Could it be possible? This is what I feel, but I'm just asking you. Is it not possible that when somebody's so big and the machine, let's say the machine is white supremacy, you're untouchable, whatever. Stars are at that level sometimes when they're untouchable. Nobody outside the system can do anything to them. So if you're a girl or somebody that is going against Goliath, and there's nobody's listening to you, there's nothing you can do. The only recourse is maybe you could sue and get some money, or whatever, he settles or whatever. And then there comes a time when that giant falls and he becomes accessible to be gotten, but before he wasn't. Are you faulting them for that situation where he was untouchable once, so hey, let's get broken off, and now he's touchable, so that they should just say, oh, well, I didn't commit social suicide or financial suicide when he was untouchable, so I guess out of dignity I shouldn't now. Like, what's your, what do you say about that?
Okay. Well, here's the deal. Two things. And just so I can out of the sake of fairness, because that's a great question, but the time is up. I am going to answer it, though.
Let me hang up and let you answer it. Cool.
I will let you answer, but I will. That's a very good question, though. Okay.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Appreciate it. All right. So, out of those people, and I understand where she's coming from. People can be untouchable. Hey, we can talk about Weinstein. People couldn't access Hollywood, anything, with him being where he is but again, eventually he kind of failed, even though he was still a powerful man. It's just hard for me to say that I can accept that. Either you with the shit and you allow yourself to be a part of it, because there's a lot of these people that were with that program for quite some time. If they were really as moral as they appear to be, I got the damn man. I know y'all ears hurting. That's my bad. But I'm gonna come back to that question. I'm gonna finish answering that question. That was a damn good question. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening? Lady, listen, what's the motherfucking deal? What would you like to drop in the den this evening? Man.
No, I wish you could find that video, but you got to check that shit out. That shit,
Man,
now that shit really bothers
this
me.
lady, listen, I gotta apologize.
What's wrong?
I hit you with a Roman.
Oh no, you did.
I had you muted the entire time. I didn't realize I cut the thing off of the ring and I didn't cut it back on. And I was listening.
Oh, hell. I get 10 minutes now.
Okay, I'm going to reset your clock right here. I'm going to allow you to speak your piece. All right, so I apologize. I was listening. Look, I'm in my zone. I'm just like, They probably, what the fuck this nigga we want to know what's going on. Okay, so you got your piece. You got your 5 minutes right here. I apologize. Play us fuck up, man. Hey, look, hey, I'm just a human being. But
I know it. I know. It's all right.
If you kind of want to recap your views for the people, I would appreciate it.
Okay. Like I was saying, I know some of y'all heard, like, as far as what old girl was saying, with the women and why they didn't speak out. Like I said, I told y'all, from my personal experience on why I didn't speak out. And the one time that I did speak out, they treated me like I was a joke. You know what I'm saying? With that whole Army guy and shit like that. I mean, they just was like, whatever. Then my dad passed away, and I was like, fuck it. I ain't worried about that shit no more. I just lost my daddy and shit. But as far as, the documentary, you should really watch that shit, though, Honcho, for real. But the documentary and the parents, they were saying, that the way they were showing that they had police involved in everything trying to get to their daughters, to even speak to their daughters once R. Kelly got a hold of them. I mean, I think it's only one family that I've seen like that. And then R. Kelly's wife on there talking about how she was abused and this and that kind of stuff by him, verbally, mentally, and physically or whatever. And then now she got a video out praising this man. And that's what I was saying. Like, I don't know if anybody else seen that video, but that shit trips me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, did these bitches really get paid for the documentary? Or, like, what the hell is really going on? And MJ, they need to leave MJ alone. Like, he's dead. Why the fuck y'all still fucking with him? He can't pay out nothing. He can't even give you a statement. So what the fuck is the problem? Everybody coming out late, you know what I'm saying? Because either, like you said, I mean, you never know. You really don't know. You know what I'm saying? It could be because of the money. You know what I'm saying? It could be, like I said, from personal experience, it could be that these motherfuckers were scared and maybe shut up, you know what I'm saying? But you don't know how much power somebody has over you until it happens to you. You know what I'm saying? Like dude that whooped my ass, you know what I'm saying, until I was black and blue. I didn't say nothing about him. I didn't go to the police, you know what I'm saying? Once I got away from this man, that was it. And he was on parole and shit like that. I probably could have gotten him in a lot of fucking trouble. You know what I'm saying? But he scared me because he knew that area way better than I did. And I felt like, if I told on him, then this motherfucker was going to come out, you know what I'm saying, and motherfucking kill me type shit. Because he knew a lot of people that I didn't know. So it could be a various of things, you know what I'm saying, especially when you got somebody with that much power. I mean, y'all can sit here and act like R. Kelly ain't have power. That motherfucker had power. Because they had, like I said, they had the police involved in everything, and the police couldn't even do shit at that time, So, I don't know. But if he got caught up and the motherfuckers got the evidence for it, he need to be locked the fuck up. And that's just, that's just my point. It's really hard to say. It's so wishy-washy on so much stuff. You know what I'm saying, on why these bitches ain't say nothing to begin with, But like I said, from personal, I can kind of understand. But I don't know. I mean, what you think about the wife's video? Have you seen it?
No, I hadn't seen it. Like I said, I really haven't. I'm going to be honest, like, I'm not even really super familiar with any of the people who are making the accusations because, like I said, I haven't really watched the other side. I'm just kind of looking at what's going on the legal aspect of it. And like the other caller said, yes, we know he pissed off. Look, some people like water sports. I can't fault somebody for peeing on somebody. Not fucking with underage motherfuckers. Now, that's unacceptable. But hey, if somebody want to get peed on, look, everybody know what pee can smell like.
But that's what I said before. I was like, these bitches were probably starstruck and was like, yeah, you can do what you want to do until a motherfucker says no. Then it's a totally different story.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, y'all heard my story about that, so you really can't tell, You know what I'm saying? You really just don't know. It's like everybody wants to be motherfucking detectives and investigators and trying to figure out this and trying to figure out that. But, you know what I'm saying, the only person that'll really know is that person themselves. You know what I'm saying? R. Kelly really ain't got too much to say because he done got caught with underage. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he red and fucking white. I mean, black and white. You know what I'm saying? You seen that shit. Like, okay, that's what happened. But as far as everything else goes, why these bitches is just like Jussie Smollett? Why the fuck did he do what he did? Nobody fucking knows except for the mind itself. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Okay.
So I don't know. But that motherfucker deserve anything he can get.
Okay, well, Miss Ladylicious, you know, look, I had to give you the extension because, you know, that was my fault, and I apologize for that.
Hell no, I deserve 5 more minutes.
look, you know, hey, I'll be looking for you to call back again. But I definitely appreciate that. And I'm glad you brought that perspective because, like I said, you did share your story. And for those who didn't hear it, you know, I think that is a good perspective to think about. But I do appreciate your call.
You're welcome. All right, y'all.
Alrighty. Look, like I said, that was me playing. I fucked that up. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Honcho, this Mike, baby.
Mike, what's the mother? I was hoping you was gonna call in, Mike. What's the motherfucking deal, man? What you want to drop in the den tonight, man?
Now, look, I want to give you a heads up because I got a prepaid phone, so them 5-minute shit, you gonna have to work with me here.
Okay.
No, man. I know a lot of y'all gonna disagree with what I'm finna say, but just ride with me a little bit. I know it seemed like R. Kelly done after the interview, but the interview wasn't, his intent was not to prove to people his innocence. That's not what it was for. What the interview is for is for people to see that he's human, that he ain't this monster that they picking him out to be. Now, if you believe R. Kelly did it, don't matter if you believe it or not. If you believe that way, it ain't going to change your opinion on shit he say. That's not what the target was. It's to find one juror, maybe two, who will then go into that room and say, you know what? Some of this shit ain't adding up. And somebody already called and said, well, you know what I'm saying? It did show a human side of him. He was telling the truth on this shit. Even though it's a lot of lies and there's some truth in it also. Now, let me tell you this. This statistic, y'all can look up if you don't believe it. Only 11% of Americans get arrested and put in jail for back pay on child support. 11%. You know how many motherfuckers on child support? They only put in jail 11% of people. So if R. Kelly owed $161,000 and had $50,000 to pay up front and had a payment plan, you think they locked him up if he wasn't R. Kelly?
They took that.
So let's think about this. If you go to your Social Security hearing, let me back up. Bond in America you have to pay between 10 to 12% in any judicial system you look at in the United States of America. Okay. If you have $1 million bond, they'll accept $100,000, and we're talking about you being legally charged with this crime by a grand jury. They'll accept 10, 12%, but they won't accept $50,000 on $160,000 bond. They want to 25% on child support. Something ain't adding up. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what's not adding up. Michael Avenatti is telling us that he has this rock solid case on R. Kelly. He got all his evidence. If what you're saying is true, you ain't doing all this shit behind on child support. You're not going on Twitter and saying R. Kelly was trying to pick up girls at McDonald's when really he was a nigga went and got him some nuggets and took his ass home. There's some holes in there, bro. There's some holes in there. Something ain't adding up. You got $50,000 and you want to set a payment plan. So it's not like you're refusing to pay the child support. Now, I'm not going to make no excuses for a motherfucker who owe $160,000 back pay. I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole of child support. I think it's bullshit, the structure of it. That's a whole other conversation for a whole other time. But if you got $50,000 willing to pay up front for that $160,000, come on, man, stop that bullshit. You know why they put his ass in there. Because this case ain't adding up. Something ain't right with this shit. The dog is not hunting out here.
I agree, man.
And to the first lady who said, you know, why are we taking an approach of going after the neighbors and stuff? Listen, baby, learned this a long time ago. Everybody in church on their knees ain't praying. If you get what I'm saying. It's a whole lot of people who get the holy, we just missed our kids and we were so worried. You wasn't worried about your daughter. You knew exactly where your daughter stayed at. I don't even know R. Kelly and these girls know they stay in Trump Tower in Chicago. How many times you went to Trump Tower to pick up your daughter? You didn't. You didn't. Everybody know where R. Kelly stay at. You ain't never to pick up your daughter. You doing all this shit for a show, man. You were in it for the money. R. Kelly behind them prison bars right now because the money dried up.
I agree.
And before y'all get in the comments, oh, he's supporting R. Kelly. Man, I don't give a shit. Lock him up. I don't care. I'm gonna sleep good regardless of the fact. I ain't touched no little kids, but I know shit from Sugar, and all y'all know shit from Sugar too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's it for me, man. I'm gonna go put some more minutes on my cell phone. I'll catch you with you later, my nigga.
Man, Mike, as always, I appreciate the motherfucking call, man. Already. And while we on that, let me make sure, because I did say I wanted to finish addressing that from earlier. And my thing is, you know, she was talking about whether they take the benefits and, you know, be financially stable or whatever else, and then wait till that giant falls. Either you are with that shit or you not with the shit. And so, you know, that comes the question of integrity. And you know, we holding these stars to a standard, whatever else. But why would you remain, you know, in a situation where you know that this kind of behavior goes on, especially the people who allowed it? I'm not saying the people who were victims or whatever, anything like that. Why, if you were an observer, right, or if you're a whistleblower, you in the camp and you've been knowing that it's going on, why wouldn't you remove yourself from that kind of situation? Why would you be a part of this type of shit for 20, 30 years or however long these people have been around him if you didn't have some type of deceitful or suspect behaviors of your own? Because you're looking to capitalize it. So that's why I say, you know, I can understand where you're coming from by saying, you know, we'll wait till the giant fall and, you know, that he's vulnerable or whatever and then come out. But if you took benefits instead of just saying fuck that and getting out of the situation, whether, you know, you were able to do something or not, because you still would have been able to come back, you know, way back when, eventually when he did, you know, topple over and speak your piece, but they still capitalized when they could. And as soon as he failed or as soon as the money dried up, then they went on the attack. So they were trying to, like, that's why I say it's hard for me to give them credibility, because they're trying to play, you know what I'm saying, both sides of the game. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to play for both teams. Oh, well, you know, we on Team R. Kelly when we getting paid and being quiet about it. Okay, well, once, you know, he losing, look, they done hopped on the other side and now they're going against him. Oh, he did this and he did that and he did, I was there for 15 years. So you 15 years as bad as he is because you participated in his whole little situation. But I understand what you're saying and I understand where you're coming from. And I'm not telling anybody not to get their money, but if you're going to be a part of it, you're going to take the money, then you just got to shut the fuck up, because you, in my mind, you are just as bad for participating in it. And that's why I say it just seems like it's more money driven than integrity. Oh, well, now I care about these girls and it should have never happened, or what? Come on, man. Come on, man. You know, I can't buy that for 1 minute. If you had a tape, you know, from however long back that it was when that case happened, why wouldn't that tape sent out with the other one? If you had somebody that had evidence and they were trying to, you know, get R. Kelly in with the P tape, you know, apparently the other tape that they had is from around the same time or something like that. Why wasn't that tape sent in too, to help, you know, add evidence to the situation? And that's what I'm saying. I just, it's hard for me to really believe that these people are, you know, stand up, that they're really doing it because they want R. Kelly to go to jail for the fact that he's such a bad man. They just, the money's over with. They're not getting paid. They're not benefiting anymore. And now, like R. Kelly was talking about, you can benefit by writing a book, doing an interview, you know, getting your little movie deal, whatever the fuck it is. And people will buy it because people want to hear bad shit about other people. People want to corroborate their beliefs and that this world is fucked up and that there are monsters. But if he did the shit, man, he fucking did the shit. And there's no, like I said, I'm not validating him in any way, but those people are not good people. And I wish people would stop trying to make it seem like they are. You know, they benefited and they were happy to benefit because, let's be honest, if they had this shit, they could have got some type of legal representation. Man, if motherfuckers tried to take out R. Kelly back then, if motherfuckers tried to take out Michael Jackson back then and a litany of other celebrities way back when, they could have had some type of success. But they just chose, man, they benefited and they enjoyed the benefits. So it is what it is, and that's just kind of how I feel about it. But I do understand what you're saying, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Man, look, it's some motherfucking freaky motherfuckers out there. You ain't look, this motherfucker let you pee for free. Oh, goddamn. But, you know, my thing is, it is, like I say, do I think that he did this shit? I think that there is, again, where there's smoke, there's fire. But at the same time, let's look at the matches. Let's look at the wood. Let's look at the gasoline. You know, and that's the motherfuckers that's around him that allowed that fire to keep burning. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a sketchy situation. It's a very sketchy situation, and there's a lot of players involved, and free pissy ass women. But like I say, it's bad. Like, this is not a good thing. And Mike made a good point, you know, about what he said with, you know, if it wasn't about proving his innocence, it was about him being found human. And just like Kelly, I believe her name was said, and I guess I get Kelly mixed because it was a Michelle and a Kelly. And they sound similar to me, so maybe I might have been mixing y'all up. Because I know the Michelle chick had called the other day when we were talking about something else. And you know, and just like she said, she didn't like him. She banned, you know, all R. Kelly, everything. She stopped fucking with all this shit. But then she found him in a way to be more like a little boy in a grown man's body. But then you talk about that and you look at all these celebrities, because you have people who handle basically everything for you. All you got to do, R. Kelly, is go out and sing. All you got to do is write music and sing. We'll take care of your bills. We'll handle your money for you. We'll go get your food. And there's a lot of celebrities like this. You don't have to do anything but sing or act or rap or dance or whatever the fuck it is that you do. And when you detach yourself from everyday behaviors that all of us have to go through, then you kind of lose touch. I don't want to say lose touch with reality. I'm not saying that's how everybody's reality should be. It's cool that you're fortunate enough to be in that situation to keep people employed or whatever the fuck you want to call it, you know, because you make enough money to do so. But at the same time, you're not believing the same shit that we are. And it's just different. Like I said, all these celebrities, it's a whole different level. It's a different way of thinking, especially once you've been in that lifestyle for so long, you become accustomed to thinking like that. So it is just it's a bad deal. It's really a bad deal, and it's really unfortunate. And I'm telling you, it sucks. Not because, like I said, I have compassion for R. Kelly. It sucks because of all the memories to R. Kelly music that I've made. And now, you know, all this negative stigma is attached to him. God damn it. That's the thing that pisses me off the most. That's what I'm most mad about. You know what I mean? That's the fucked up part about it. That's what I'm pissed off about. Shit. I've done some wild shit. Look, R. Kelly might have been subliminal. He might have some subliminal, because I know I've done some wild shit listening to some R. Kelly music. Like, hold on, let me see. If I stick my finger here, what will happen? How will she react? Uh-oh. But that's what I'm saying, man. 12 play game changer. TP2 game changer, man. Like, you know, it's a sad situation, but it is what it is, man. And I just never thought that it would get to this point. And it's wild. It's very wild. Chocolate Factory. I had a whole after party to Chocolate Factory. Like a whole after party. And it went down like let me be quiet before I tell. Look, that's some old Lynch's library day. And dare somebody to say something. You was going to set it off at the job at the JOB. But, you know, I'm thinking about it because I remember that party. It was a fucking pajama party. We ain't going to go into the details. But I might have mentioned, you know, there was 3 friends. They all came dressed alike. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, all right? 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Remember that. Shit. Thank you, R. Kelly. Oh, man, my bad. You know what? I'm tripping because the line has been on, and I just ain't put the number up there for anybody who want to call in. My bad. I guess folks be just knowing the number. I ain't even put that bitch up there. And I was just, you know, they was calling in, so I didn't even think about it. Duh. You say he fucking up the mood every time there's an arcade thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, I got that's another story too. Pissy ass story. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
It's your boy Roman.
Roman, what's the motherfucking deal? What you want to drop in the den tonight, Roman?
Man, you know, I think I've been a hot topic on this R. Kelly situation, man. So I think I need to spit a little bit more fire.
Okay. What you got, man?
All right, man. So looking at this interview with Gail, you know, Oprah's girlfriend, you know, a piece of me wants to feel bad for R. Kelly, Honcho, because I feel like at the end of the day, he is a victim. And at the end of the day, it's like, when you see him cry, he's crying lies. I'm not going to deny that he's not, because he's lying. But I feel like in a way, I feel sad for him because I feel like that's still that innocent child in him that is hurting, that know that he was abused and feels that abuse, you know, but he also has the abuser in him. I feel like he has multiple personalities. I feel like it's the one side that is the abuser, and I feel like it's that other side that's that kid. You know, while I was watching a piece of the interview, Gail asked him, you know, you being abused, does it play any part of how your music and anything in your normal life? He said no. That's a pure lie, man. How he treats his women, how his relationship with women, you know, with that he was not just molested by his sister, but also by another male family member. I feel like it makes sense that I feel like R. Kelly is gay. It makes sense that R. Kelly probably would have hate towards women and all the stories, man. That's the part of me that feels sad for him, because it feels like at the end of the day, I feel like in his heart, he is a child that is hurt. You know, but I'm not going to defend him. This man has done all this stuff to these women. Multiple of his victims was underage. And, you know, it's time for him to pay, man. And, you know, I'm pro-black, Honcho, so I am on a, you know, they trying to target the black man. They trying to get the black man. And a piece of me feels like they are trying to target R. Kelly, but the facts show too much. He did that. And when you do something so heinous and so dirty and so disgusting like that, you deserve to go to jail, you know. But like I say, a piece of me feels sad for him. A piece of me just feels like, damn, if he just would have got some help when he was younger, even before he met Aaliyah, man, he could have been some greater than he already is. And he's a legend now because R. Kelly has made some of the best music we've ever heard. He has changed the genre of R&B. He's one of the greatest black singers we've ever heard. He's helped put people like Aaliyah on the map and make Aaliyah a legend. And he's wrote for other people. He's wrote for Michael. He's wrote for, I can't even think right now. He's wrote for so many other people. So he's a legend. But it shows you that your heroes you look up to, nobody's perfect. Your heroes have dirt too, and you know he has a bad past. So I pray God have mercy on him, man. But that's how I feel about R. Kelly, man. Like a piece of me feels sad, but a piece of me is like he got to go, man. Now, when it comes to this Michael situation, man, that's bullshit. That's horseshit, Honcho. Let me tell you why. There's no evidence. I watched the Leaving Neverland. Yeah, I watched it, all 4 hours of it. And you know what? You could call me biased, but I didn't see one thing in that thing that told me Michael molested those kids. You know what? Could you call Michael weird? Yeah, you could call Michael a loner. Yeah, I would even accept that Michael might have been gay. Yeah. But you know what? I wouldn't call him a child molester because he said the realest thing one time. He was like, the reason why I love kids so much is in the Bible say the closer you are to the kid, the closer you are to God. And I feel like he meant that. I feel like, and this is the realest shit. Soon as he got his master's, they started to accuse him of that shit, Honcho. Think about it like this. He had an interview in front of all these people saying as soon as he beat the Beatles record, as soon as he beat Elvis's record, as soon as he beat the Rolling Stones record, allegations started to come out. They start talking about his face. They called him a child molester. They called him weird. All the allegations and all this stuff came out. As soon as he started beating these iconic white singers' records, it happened. He owned a stake of Sony's publishing rights. A lot of people don't even know that. He owned all his masters. That doesn't make you seem like, of course they wouldn't get him. They want a black man with the power of Michael Jackson to own that. Of course they come after him. Of course they did. They did it with Prince because Prince owned all his masters. When Prince back in the day, when he called himself a slave, and when he finally got it, now Prince magically dies. Now Michael magically dies. Man, they trying to get our black singers out here, our black artists that work so hard. No black artist dies out here peacefully. No black entertainer dies out here peacefully. It's always a scandal, Honcho, and it's always going to be a scandal. When it comes to Bill Cosby, man, okay. Do I feel like Bill Cosby done some shit?
Hold on 1 second, Robert. You know, and I know you're on the red. I know you're on the roll. You know what I'm saying? And I enjoy it. But we on a time limit, so I've been starting.
Shit.
So if you want to call back now you Gucci. But like I said, because we started.
God damn it, Honcho, nigga, I did it again. Let me tell you, I did it again.
Robert, hold on, because we just, I don't know if you caught it early, because I don't know if you was in there early, but, we implemented, we're going to give everybody 5 minutes, so that way, everybody get a chance. But if it's slow boogie, if ain't nobody call in, feel free to call back in, and we'll get on the Bill Cosby topic. But you really, you dropped some good stuff about the Prince and MJ thing, and I'm going to speak on some of that.
I got you, Honcho. That's my fault, man. I'll call back in when the line gets dead, man.
That's all good, man. I appreciate it, Roman.
All right, man.
Already. Shout out to Roman. But like I say, Roman was on the roll, It was very interesting. And I think I did see that thing where he was talking about, where MJ started talking about the accusations after, he broke all the records and did all those things. And MJ was an odd character. And I saw people coming out in Australia protesting news stations for airing the thing, or I guess piece of the interview, or if I'm not sure if it's the whole thing or what. But I think it's very interesting. I think it's very strange. Not strange, but, R. Kelly has fans. I think R. Kelly fans are more black than anywhere close to as diverse as Michael Jackson's fans were. Because I haven't heard too many white women say that they jamming some R. Kelly, unless they, fuck with niggas or something like that. But outside of that, I haven't just heard not regular, but other white people say they just jamming some R. Kelly. So I think R. Kelly has a certain demographic, and I think he knows that, he got away with, gravitating towards a certain demographic. And I think that kind of is what it is. But a couple of folks have talked about, him having the mind of a child, seems like, in his interviews. And I wonder, and we got something else we got to talk about too. Because if you saw that shit, y'all saw what I saw, and we're going to talk about it. I'm surprised no one's mentioned it yet. But I do believe something is different about R. Kelly's mind. And why I say that is, think about even back in the early 2000s, like, nigga, you hadn't been out for a minute, doing your thing. And at this point, he was in his 40s, I believe, or up there, damn near in his 40s, when he started getting on the R&B thug shit, and then they would start rocking jerseys and doing all that shit, like change the whole game up. He had a certain style that he had in the 90s, and I'm not knocking him for being able to adapt to the times, but like, come on, R. Kelly. Come on, Kales. We know better than that. But he for the most part found a way to stay relevant. Now, when he started doing the kind of the Step in the Name of Love stuff, I think he started kind of adjusting, and being a little bit older. But he always kind of gravitated towards a certain way of thinking. And I wonder, like I said, if success, enablers, handlers, whatever the fuck you want to call them, stunted his mental growth. He talked about how he can't really read. He's kind of illiterate, so I wonder how he writes songs. He just got to be cold. He must read his own handwriting. That's why can't nobody steal his shit. And it's just, it's sad. It's sad. Why? Again, who knows? I guess you think when you're going to be on top, you're going to be on top forever. So you're like, fuck it. Who needs to learn how to read, write, and do all that other shit? because eventually they'll try to take you out. So I find that very sad. And it was funny, like when he was talking about it, I'm really glad we talked about beating the case, because they asked him a question about underage girls, and he talked about, he instantly alluded to beating the case. He never really said, he said, I don't have sex with teenage girls, stuff like that. But initially he refers to the case, he kind of deflects and talks about some other things. And that's why I say to me a lot of his answers were questionable because of the way that he answered them. He kind of went into other topics and kind of avoided it, answering things directly. And then eventually he did talk about it. So my thing is this, and I think this is one of the most important things that we need to discuss that no one is talking about with R. Kelly in that interview. It's not that Gail was in danger. It's not about him crying and, having to point at the cameras and doing all of those things. The most important thing that we need to discuss about this R. Kelly interview that I feel like everybody has overlooked. Thank you, 335. Fucking 335 been around too long, goddamn. Yes. Fucking 335. You already know. The hair. What was going on? Look, I need whoever you got. Look, I need to get my shit lined up. I need to fuck with whoever that must be why he has a hairdresser. Cause I'm like, this nigga ball, how the fuck he got a hairdresser? What's the motherfucking deal? Who's calling in to the den this evening?
Honcho, what's good, man? It's Vince.
Vince, what's the motherfucking deal, Vince, man? What you want to drop on the Denline this evening?
Hey, man, I saw that interview, man, and the one thing I gotta say, man, the most craziest part to me of the interview was that part when Gail was saying about the girls. He was like, some are young, some a little bit older, younger, older. You know what I mean? Yeah. He was like going kind of crazy on that part, man. And I was like, yo, is he really saying this right now? How young? A year younger or a year older, 18, 17, 16, 15. I was like, yo, what is this? I don't know if anybody caught that part on the interview, man, because it's two parts, part 1 and 2. Mm-hmm. But, yo, when he did that, I'm like, yo, this dude about to get buried under the jail.
Yeah, it's gonna be. That's what I say. That's why I felt like he was kind of digging himself a hole, man. Like it was like, man, R. Kelly, did you really have this plan before you made this decision? Because you knew they was gonna come with the hard hitting questions, and you know that these people are not your friends. They are looking to let you. They gonna let you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna hand you the shovel. They didn't already pick the spot for you to start digging, and you just saying some shit. And it made me think of that interview he did a while back with the. Where he's talking about, well, how young is a teenager really, or something? Or how young do you mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, man.
Man, when he did that, I was so shocked when he said it, man. I had to look at it a second time just to make sure I wasn't tripping. And then I looked at it a second time, he was like, yeah, some are younger, some are older. I'm like, okay, it's over. It's a wrap.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. But like I said, I saw it differently, but I'm surprised. Like I said, like the young lady Kelly called in earlier and she said, that even though she's not an R. Kelly fan in any kind of way, that she saw a different side of it. And I think I agree with Mike when he said that it's going to paint a different picture for some people, because all it's gonna take is that one or two jurors to look at it differently from seeing that interview. And that's what's gonna happen. Yeah. There's gonna be some people who kind of, maybe, and that's all it's going to take. And I think, not thinking about those comments, I can see that happening. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man, because it makes you wonder, did he just give them a huge evidence tape right on national TV?
Yeah, that's what I say. I'm curious about. I don't know, man. So what do you think eventually is going to happen? Do you think it's a wrap for Kelly, or do you think he's going to end up beating this one somehow too?
Man, I just don't see it, man. I mean, my whole thing is, if they say you got away the first time, you ain't getting away the second time. And we learned that from OJ. We learned that from Bill Cosby, I mean, you don't get a second time. You might get lucky and get away the first time, but the second time is a wrap.
Yeah, straight up there. If they fucking around after this documentary, they gonna dig up MJ and throw him into jail just because they gonna let him. They ain't gonna let nobody make it. Goddamn, that's wild. But
yeah, man. But I'm gonna get off this joint, man. I ain't gonna hold up the fire, man. I'm gonna get off and get back in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Already, man. Appreciate the call, Vince.
All right.
Already. Said the family's press. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the family's press conference. I saw. I think Honcho said to watch it, and so I'm definitely going to tune in and see what they were talking about. Because like, I'm telling you, man, look, I feel like it's a wrap for R. Kelly. We know it's. I think right now the court of public opinion is against him. That documentary did his job. I think, whatever evidence, and, Michael Avenatti, he's a clown because he's the one that represented Stormy Daniels and swore up and down, this and that was going to happen. And then she got to pay Trump. Then he had a whole situation of his own. He was representing 2 or 3 motherfuckers. There ain't none of that shit coming to fruition. So like I say, with him, again, just clown shit. These celebrity lawyers. Who's the other one? What's her name? Gloria Allred or whatever. She's always the one that's after these taking these women's cases of supposed abuse or some situation. It's a whole crazy deal. But like I say, we just gotta wait for the legal recourse to play out. Because we can say all this other stuff, but you just never know what's gonna happen. But again, I'm hoping that everybody involved gets aired out. Like if they need to have this court case needs to be played live onto, like, fuck Jesse. We don't care about Jesse. Just that motherfucker full of bullshit. We already know he on that trash. The R. Kelly fucking case, this shit need to be on TV, goddamn. This is made for TV shit. Like, I want to see everything that's going on. I want to see all them motherfuckers take the stand so I can talk shit about them motherfuckers. Oh, you dirty bitch, you got pissed on, and you like that shit. You let this nigga piss on you for a decade. You was with that shit. No, but I need to see this shit. You know what I'm saying? I need to know what's going on. I'm talking trash, but it's Avenatti's the best. I'll stop. He definitely promotes himself well, but that whole situation was sketchy. But then, like, let's talk about it though. Let's talk about what Mike mentioned though, with the fucking child support, $50K in a payment plan. Let's be real. He mentioned that, and I admit, he's like, I'm broke. That's why I'm still touring. That's why I'm still doing all this other shit. That these people have been trying to end his ability to pay. And this is why I say, this is why it's so fucked up, right? This is why it's so fucked up. I don't know if he had the money to get out or not. I don't know if it was going to take some days for it to come out, but the lady came and bailed him out. Cool, fine. That's not on him. She felt in the grace of God. She said it was a Christian thing to do. If that's what she believes, cool. So she bailed him out because otherwise he was going to sit there for a little bit. Now, if he had $50K to go pay, 1/3, basically, a little under 1/3 of the money, man, and that's a significant amount. $50K to go to your kids is, you telling me, like Mike said, you telling me ain't nobody gonna take that? Cause trust me, I know bond shit. Like, yeah, they gonna take that 10%. Yeah, your ass gonna get out. You come with that 10%, they gonna get you up out of there. They'll take your house, they'll take your car, they'll take whatever you can put down on that shit. But they'll get you up out there, bitch. So my thing is, I don't get it. If there was $50K to put down, and you telling me right now on a payment plan, I can send $50K to my kids, you gonna tell me that's not enough? That's not enough to last them a little bit while I make a payment plan? Look, man, this is a coordinated effort to take this man out. Whether he did it or not, until everything comes out, I don't know. It's not looking good for him. I'm not riding with R. Kelly on any of this because it's not looking good. Let's be realistic. But this man has not been convicted of anything. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, come on, man. Like, come on. $50K ain't good enough to start a payment plan for my kids. They can't do all right with me putting $50,000. Like, forget the total amount that it is on what I owe. They can't be all right with $50K. So you rather say, nah, we don't want that, and we just rather throw you in jail. Why? This is a media circus. This makes certain outlets look good. Let's throw him back in jail. Let's go ahead. Let's continue to make it hard for him. Everybody out there ban R. Kelly. Don't nobody care about R. Kelly kids. Like, I want people to stop with that nonsense, because how does this man make a living? This man is in entertainers, but y'all want to cancel all his concerts. Y'all want to cancel this, shut this down, get him out of here, get him out of there. Y'all don't care about the fucking kids because y'all are making it extremely difficult for him to do what he does. He had dates lined up. He had opportunities lined up. So it's not about the kids. This whole situation is about them people who are no longer getting paid, who are no longer making money off R. Kelly, and they mad and they want him to go down for it. And then hopefully they can still, step on his back while he's under and fucking find a way to still eat. They can tell the story. The R. Kelly uncut tale of whatever. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It is what it is. But how does his daughter, does she know how is she really around? How much has she been around? How much has she heard? How much, is it from outside influences? I know, Lady Lisa said that the mom saying one thing on YouTube, said something else on the, whatchamacallit. And again, none of this is like, I just question the people who are around, because people who were a part of this whole environment with him, they know right from wrong too. So there's like, especially when your own children and kids involved, if you're telling me that R. Kelly's wife would have came out way back when all this shit was going on and said, hey, I'm R. Kelly's wife, this motherfucker's a monster, nobody would have listened, somebody would have fucking listened. These people capitalized and they enjoyed it and they loved the life that came with it. They didn't give a fuck about none of these underage girls. They did not give a shit about any of them. They gave a shit about themselves. And once they couldn't live the life they were used to living, once the money is depleted, they want to get back to that platform, that plateau that they were on. And now that they can't, okay, well, we got to find another way. This is the internet age. Let's get us some internet fame. Let's get us some clout. Let's get us some followers, some likes, some supporters, some whatever else it's going to be, because R. Kelly did bad stuff to us, and that's why I say all this shit is crazy, man. It's crazy. And it's terrible, man. You say you're more upset with the child support? Which out there talking about I'm missing some of the shit. You say new tapes and DNA. That's what I'm saying. Where that DNA come from? Where Miss White is? We need to find out about the DNA. Already. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Hey, Honcho, this is Mike. I want to chime in real quick on this whole Michael Jackson thing real quick, because Roman brought it up.
Already.
I want to give y'all a little bit of insight of how these leeches work in this industry, okay? Mm-hmm. I didn't watch the documentary. I ain't watching that bullshit. Mm-hmm. Michael was weird as fuck. We already knew that. I'm not supporting that bullshit. The little dude, the main person suing name is Wade Robinson. I don't know if y'all familiar with him. I am. Mm-hmm. He was a little dude who was basically attracted to Michael Jackson as a kid growing up. He became a choreographer. He was a very big choreographer. He done a lot of big videos. Usher, Britney Spears, all kind of people. You name it, he did it, okay? Mm-hmm. He was able to get in these circles from being R. Kelly's friend, from being Michael Jackson's friend, okay? Mm-hmm. He made hundreds of thousands of dollars. He fucked his money up, sunk his money in some bad investments, okay? Mm-hmm. Now, at 21 years old, he was a part of that group who I called up to say, if Michael molested them. He went on the stand that Michael never touched him, was never inappropriate, okay? Mm-hmm. He owned two items from Michael Jackson. He owned the glove, the glove, and he owned one of the hats from a Smooth Criminal video. Mm-hmm. He fucked his money up, sold both of those items. The hat went for $100,000. The glove went for like $50,000, okay? Mm-hmm. Now let's keep account of all this. He's made hundreds of thousands of dollars off of choreography for being Michael Jackson's choreographer / friend. Mm-hmm. He sold Michael items when shit went sour. He then tried to sue this man estate for $1.6 billion. After he went on the stand and then lied, that's perjury, and still try to sue that man estate. Think about what we're saying here. There is no limitation to these people. Mm-mm. So y'all can stop saying, why would a person do this? This is the lifestyle. This is what trying to be a part of some shit that you're trying to live a certain lifestyle, man. This is what these people are doing. There is no depth to this shit. Mm-hmm. Michael Jackson was good to this dude. He fed this man. It didn't matter. It's never enough.
That's true.
And when this lawsuit, he couldn't get the money off this lawsuit because the statute of limitations had ran out on it. He settled an appeal, and then now he's doing a documentary. The almighty dollar is all that matters to these people. These parents who suing R. Kelly, this almighty dollar, there is no limitation to this shit. It's all people care about. It's inclusion of trying to live a certain lifestyle. That's it. Mike is dead and gone, and they still after his money. Just want to throw it out there so y'all can kind of understand how this shit really works.
Yeah, I agree. Man, I appreciate that, Mike.
All good, bro.
Already. And that's what I'm saying, because you still have the estate, and that's what people got to realize. You still have the estate, and that's why when people are like, what are they going to get out of it? Yeah, they're trying to get some money. And again, what you got to realize is we live in a day and age of media where the media controls the narrative almost. You know, if we say this and we say that and we put it on TV, people believe it. And so let's make a documentary, because just because it has the words documentary in it, people automatically assume everything is true. This is all factual. This is real. People have a hard time discerning what is real and what is fake these days. And the thing is, it's fucked up. It's a fucked up culture we live in. But like I said, the almighty, man, people will do something strange for a piece of change, man. That's not a joke. And it's a cruel world that we live in. It's a fucked up situation that greed causes. You know, some of the happiest people in the world don't have no fucking money, but it's people who are really empty inside. They need that. They need those lifestyles because they need to fill that shit with materialistic shit. I'm not saying, hey, don't go have nice shit. Everybody likes nice shit. But if nice shit is the whole premise of your existence, the whole premise of your being, then man, you ain't worth the fuck. You ain't worth the shit that you got, man. And so, they hit HBO with a $250 million. I hope they did, man. When they going to boycott Elvis Presley, the guy that had the Playboy Mansion? They're not. These people are icons. And so that's what I'm saying. You know, it's a lot of motherfuckers that did a lot of shit. A lot of these fucking celebrities, man, they do a lot of foul ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's disgusting, man. And that's why I say, man, I'm fortunate. I may have a lot of flaws. I may have a lot of fucking flaws, man. But being materialistic is not one of those. And man, that's the thing that I'm most thankful for. Like being materialistic, just, man, I don't care about shit like that. Like I really don't. It's about, you know, personal growth, understanding things like that are important to me, are much more important now. But materialistic, that has never been a thing. Even when I was, you know, doing dirt and doing shit I ain't had no, it's like I was blowing the fucking money. It wasn't about materialistic shit. It was like, yeah, let's go have a fucking good time. You know, I'm gonna go treat my people to a good time. We're gonna go do this, whatever. You know, give my boy something to do just to make sure they had some money in their pocket, whatever. Like shit like that. Like it was never about me just trying to be the man or be like I just don't understand it. I've never comprehended the thing. But again, I can't knock anybody who wants nice shit, and I admire nice things. You know, let's be honest. I want to be well-to-do. I'd like to have, you know, a comfortable lifestyle, but to an extent, you know, if it causes me to have to fuck somebody else over to get it, I don't want it. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? Hello. All right, goodbye. So again, you know, and to go and try to tarnish the name, and again, like I say, if everything like Mike was saying was true, like I said, I'm not familiar with Wade Robinson, and I'd have to do some research and looking stuff up. But that's cold blooded if it is. This man put you on, you know, you had these items, you sold these items, these iconic items, because you went, you know, and fucked everything up because you got to continue to live a lifestyle. People can't adapt. And I'm happy that I've had my ups, I've had my downs, but I have always been able to adapt. And that's the good thing. It ain't always going to be lavish. Sometimes it's going to be a little fucked up, but you can always get through that. But some motherfuckers don't. They gotta have it one way all the time. That's why I say I've never been a scammer. I ain't never been I can't do those kind of things because it's just, the greed is not in me, man. And I don't understand that shit. That's why I say it just bothers me to see when people do shit like that's why I say like the fucking parents, that's why it disgusts me so much, because especially if this is your flesh and blood that you laid down and made, and you willing to let this person get violated by a person you known who does some off the wall shit. I've done some off the wall shit. I ain't never peed on nobody. I'm gonna put that on my bucket list, you know, but I've never peed on nobody, but I've done some off the wall shit. Hey, look, if it's illegal, don't fuck with me. I'm giving you a heads up. I'm gonna make you do some foul shit just because I want to see if you're gonna do it. I told y'all that shit yesterday. But no, but all jokes aside, but a person that you know is on some other shit and you with that shit. Like, for what? For some money? Hey man, fuck that, man. Fuck that shit, man. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like you're gonna have to be buried. Like there's no way, man. There's no way. I'm far from perfect. But no, I'm just joking. I look like I'm gonna do some. I might do something foul, but it's within the law. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna see how is you really body food. Nah, I ain't doing nothing illegal, but I'm gonna see what I'm gonna push it to the limit just because I'm an asshole. But yeah, man. You said one of the accusers, could you imagine FBI for 6 months for nothing? There's nothing. Wow, that's terrible. That's what his police paying. The court denied him. In fact, said he was the only one that didn't touch him. That was the only place he felt safe and didn't do it. I'm surprised he still breathed. Wow. The guy that wrote the book, it bombed. People saying they didn't get paid for the documentary. It's a long con. Yeah, man, and that's what it is. That's what a lot of that shit is. Motherfuckers are hoping that, okay, hey, look, this is what's going to happen. We're going to do this. We're going to put this together. It's going to make a lot of money. You know, I'll write you a cut. 'Cause that's the thing they do in Hollywood. Some of these actors, you know, well, hey, they may not get paid up front, but then they end up getting paid on the back end. If the movie does well, you get paid on the back end. I forgot, one of them fucking Hollywood, they made a killing doing that because the movie ended up being a hit. I forgot which movie it was. But that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if all his girlfriends going to have to get a job now. They're going to write a book. Yeah, they're going to write a book. They ain't going to write a book. They're going to have somebody write for them. But they going to get what it is, like Lifetime is going to milk this shit. Mark my motherfucking words. If y'all ain't in soft sports, y'all might not be familiar with that term. But mark my motherfucking words. Okay? Lifetime is going to do an R. Kelly biopic. They're going to do it. Okay? They looking for the actor right now to play R. Kelly. They're going to fucking do it. They look, and they gonna milk that fucking shit. It is gonna be terrible acting, but they're gonna make so much money from doing the fucking shit. They're gonna do it. They make money doing all these little trash fucking biographies from people, and it's terrible. But they're going to do it. They've all been horrible, and people still watch the shit. You know what I mean? And so it's about money. Motherfuckers don't care who they run over in the process. They don't care who gets fucking fucked over in the process. I'm laughing at Heidi. I have not sound like me. I've never ever hit a woman, but if I did, she hit me first. No, I ain't never hit no chick. No, I've had to pin them down a little bit. Look, you better calm the fuck down. I've had to threaten, but I've never had to. But I ain't never had to actually physically do no kind of shit like that. You know. So I was just telling you, homeboy, the same thing. While all of a sudden they bashed people that knew R. Kelly was a pedo, but why fake out the crowd? Or if I get a crowd, the culture was rocking with R. Kelly. That's what I'm saying. It's just, it's all about money, man, and it's fucked up. And I agree when he said, you know, Me Too led to this, because you start seeing the Me Too movement start undermining motherfuckers. Like, oh, when that shit started coming together, yeah, Me Too, and it happened to me too. Then who was it? Me Too or Time's Up, whichever one of them motherfuckers that started that shit. And fucking son out there Me Tooing motherfuckers. Like, how embarrassing is that shit? You know what I mean? Like, how embarrassing is that shit? You start this fucking cause, we're gonna do better. You didn't even raise your son to fucking do better, apparently. You know, and that's why I say it's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. This whole world is fucking crazy, man. I say the Whitney and the Leah joints, and that's what I'm saying. And I've never watched any of them. Like, I've heard all the backlash and, you know, everything that came from it. But man, it's you said heard this new AD music shit. Nah, what the fuck is that? I don't even want nothing to do with that. That shit sound bad. Sound crazy. Might have motherfuckers going to 5G and some other shit. Yeah. You say Weinstein and others still walking around open, couldn't interview them. Not the one whose yacht she was on watching Neverland, who has also been accused. Then Jada got the nerve to speak. Oh yeah, it's craziness. Oh, it's actually cool. Well, let me look into it. Let me look into it. But as I was saying too before the call, what we didn't talk about, what was up with the R. Kelly hair, man? Look, like I said, I need me one of them. Where can I get that? I've been seeing the shit. I know just Sarah sent me the sent me the thing, old buddy. Look, the man weaves is the new thing, man. Look, hey, niggas winning nowadays. I'm saying they headphones that sound like you're in the club. Oh, okay. That's work, because I don't want to go to the club, but I'll act like it. You know, Beijing? Okay. I ain't never heard about this shit. Yeah, they did my boy bad, man. Chia. They had, because I was looking at it, because I was doing some of these thumbnails, and I started looking at it real close. I wasn't really paying attention to the thing. You know, I just wasn't thinking about it. And I'm like, hold on, wait, hold on, hold the fuck on a minute. What is going down, man? All right, let me see. All right, that's a bet. The Me Too chick child's face. But that's what I'm saying. You know, it's a lot of this stuff is crazy. Does stuff happen to women? Absolutely, it does. It does. I'm not saying that it doesn't. But what the Me Too movement did was start taking it too far, because when you have a movement, then people want to be a part of something. They'll start making stuff up to just be included in the shit. So then it start being, motherfuckers ain't nobody fucking with, ain't nobody touching. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got cobwebs on the cushion. Ain't nobody trying to fuck with you. But this man, he looked at me longingly and I felt uncomfortable. No, the fuck you didn't, because the motherfucker, nobody looked at you. And motherfuckers just start making shit up to be included, to say, yeah, it happened to me too. Like, and nobody, and this is why I say, because I look at movements and I look at a lot of stuff to say, when you have a gender movement, you have a race movement, a sexuality movement, whatever, and I say the same thing. And that's why I say, when I talk about black issues, I say them the same way I talk about any other issues. You gotta point out the bad apples and say, nah, we can't rock with that. Every story ain't what it is. You know, I'm not, and that's why I say I'm not getting behind something just because a black person did it. Is it quality? Is it legitimate? Because if you go rooting for every motherfucking cause, then you start undermining your own beliefs. That's what happens with this Me Too shit. Oh, this happened, that happened. The chick who was one of the main friends of one of the Me Too celebrities, I forgot, she's over there molesting the little kid, taking pictures with him. She's suing him to get the picture copyrighted so he can't use it and post it on Instagram or whatever. But she paid him, the Anthony Bourdain chick, whatever. That's probably why old buddy killed himself. Paid the motherfucker like $150,000. He paid the money. Talking about, the kid, he's sick, and he's just, no, your wife is out there molesting little boys. Like, but nobody wanted to talk about that. Everybody put the hush. No, let's not talk about that. What's going on the other side? You know, and you got to point shit out like that. Like the people who tried to make the situation with Aziz a big deal. She got Me Too'd because he didn't let her pick the wine. She got Me Too'd because, you know, they started getting physical, and she said she didn't want to, so he stopped, and they just sat on the couch and watched TV. But she said she was upset because he didn't rub her hair afterwards or hold her or anything. Like, what the fuck? Like, man, you better get off the fucking gas. Like, there's real motherfucking victims of real situations that are really been violated, that are really being, you know, either oppressed in the workplace or sexualized in a situation where they don't really deserve it. I support them motherfuckers. Like, but if you out there just trying to use that to gain leverage, let's just wipe out everybody we can and take over. It's not about equality. It's not about balance. It's not about fairness. You just want more than what you're willing to put forth the effort into. Same shit. Like, I'm not finna run around calling everybody a racist just because of every fucking situation. If it's some real racism, it's some real, I'm gonna call that shit out. But because you're offended about something, but you probably helped instigate the situation, well, then let's look at it for what it is. What did you really do to fucking to create that situation? Like, what was your part in creating that belief? So that's what people got to understand. That's what people got to get. Like, it's not about getting behind every fucking movement. It's about supporting the legitimate shit, and then it's about pointing out the bullshit. You got to start weeding that shit out. And that's why I don't like movements. That's why I say I don't really assign them or really get with movements, because a movement is energy, it's flow, whatever you want to use the word. And people just want to get in that energy. They want to get in that flow and be a part of something. Man, I don't want to be a part of shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk shit about everything. And that's just how I see shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. It's like, it's crazy. It's real fucking crazy, man. And so he said around here you see more Dominican guys at the beauty shop than women put in cornrows. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Let's see what we got. Montero, what's the motherfucking deal? The young lady who started Me Too is just mad. Probably not only I can't even recall what she looks like. No, I think the one who had the kid who was sexually harassing was the Time's Up one. Because I think she was like the CEO of Time's Up or something. She was like there for a little bit, or the new CEO of Time's Up or whatever. And then she was there for like a month or two, and then her son got accused of some shit, so she had to step down. Like, that's the crazy shit. You said just sad Me Too make you don't even want to hug you. And that's what I'm saying, like, because it's to the point where the shit has gone too far. Like it has surpassed rational behavior. You know, hey, there's just certain things that are normal. Okay? Like, come on, man. Come on. And the fucked up thing about it is like, it's the motherfucker who just didn't really get blessed with the gifts or the looks or whatever. That's the dude who's losing, because that dude, you could take like I only know like two motherfuckers. Like that's what I said. I don't really be caring. Say you take a fucking Idris Elba and a Beetlejuice or whatever. No, this is real extreme, but these two motherfuckers can tell a chick the same thing. For one of them, it's going to be sexual harassment. For one of them, it's probably going to lead to a date or some other activity or something like that. It's motherfuckers are picking and choosing who gets Me Too'd, who doesn't, or can I capitalize off this situation, or, you know, the regret rape. I hate that shit. Like, that shit kills me, where you can say, oh, it was consensual at the time. I've seen many women talking about this who were involved in the Me Too movement. Well, if you felt bad about it afterwards, even though you consented to it at the time, well, that was rape. No, the fuck it wasn't. You just didn't enjoy yourself. That's all the fuck it is. Like, you can't go back in retrospect and say, well, you know, he really wasn't that good in bed. I must have been raped. Like, no, that shit don't fucking work. And that undermines the real situation for people who really have been raped, who have really been violated. And it's a lot of that nonsense, man. And that shit has to go, man. That type of shit has to fucking go. But you have people who continue to embrace this. And what happens is you have people who aren't really paying attention. They're kind of on the fringe, and it sounds good. And it's, yeah, I support that. But then you're not really paying attention to the shit that's going on within these movements. And that's kind of how I was when the Black Lives Matter thing first started. Yeah, you know, that hits your ego as a black person. Yeah, I'm black. My life matters. I feel like, you know, all this stuff. Yeah, Black Lives Matter. But then when you see, hold on one second. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Hey, this is Sean. I have a real quick story.
All right.
For everyone. This just happened, I would say about 3 weeks ago. I was giving a big birthday party here at my home. My grandmother was celebrating her 89th birthday. Okay. And I had family coming. They were from New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, Richmond, all over. Big party. Baltimore. So my cousins, one of my favorite cousins and her husband, attended the party. And we had an issue where, you know, we were playing music and everything, and I don't know where my husband was. He was somewhere in the house. I couldn't find him. He generally deals all with the mechanics, like the music and the system and this, that, and the other. So our system, the way it's hooked up, it's kind of like in a hallway away from like the main family room, going towards the laundry room. So one of my cousin's husband, he was right there, and I was like, well, I can't, you know, turn it up. I literally didn't even know how to turn it up. So I was trying to figure it out, and I was like, do you think you do know how to do this? He looked at me. He said, nope. He said, you ain't getting me in no corner. And I swear to God, and at first I was a little bit offended, but I was like, I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I said, you know what, you right. He says, nah, you ain't getting me. You ain't carrying me in no corner. And I kind of knew what that meant, because it was a situation where we would have had to kind of been away from everyone else, like, you know, not too far off, but out of sight. But it just really, really kind of, went through me and set with me. Brothers is like paranoid, and this is nothing but love. I love him, I love her. It's nothing but love. And I put the comment out there on the chat that, I heard, there's situations where people don't even want to hug their own daughters. So it's damaging. And I guess what my point is some of that stuff is like kind of damaging, especially when we as women, we do try to ask men for more affection, because men can be, they have their ways. Some of them like affection, some of them are more affectionate than others, but they're generally less affectionate. So when you're trying to like build and cultivate relationships and love, caring, type of exchange, now they're all paranoid. They don't even want to look at you half wrong. So that was a true life story, and that just happened to me 3 weeks ago. He wasn't playing either. He did not help me. That he was not playing. He said, "Nope, you not getting me in no corner." I was on my own trying to figure out that speaker, and I still couldn't get it. But he was not playing with me. And he looked, and we laughed it off. He took his ass right back around the corner.
Yeah, but I understand. I mean, and I've seen heard a lot about guys having to be cautious. It was a thing that I came across a few weeks back. I was on my phone. Me and the old lady went to go eat some sushi or something at a little sushi spot, and I was reading. It was about Wall Street, and they were talking about how now a lot of the old guard on Wall Street they don't want to mentor, they don't want to embrace, they really don't want to deal with helping women. As far as mentoring them or being anywhere alone with them, because like no closed office doors or anything like that, because they're so afraid of this movement, or so afraid of getting accused of something, and they, losing all the work that they put in, or staining the reputation that they built up. So they said it's actually disproportionately affecting a lot of the women who are trying to get in or get on Wall Street or be a part of that crowd, because a lot of the more experienced players don't want to deal with them.
Right. Mentor students, because students really do rely on a mentorship type of relationship to kind of train up on jobs. So that's like another backdraw, and I just wanted to put that out. But it was a very funny situation, because it wasn't really funny, because I really was like offended at first. Like, I felt kind of away. I mean, don't you look at me like that. Like, nigga, I don't want you to be for real. I was a little offended, but then I had to catch myself. I said, you know what? I understand. And I just laughed. We both just laughed. We laughed again. I was like, all right, go ahead, big bro, because I really don't want your ass. Anyway, that's all I wanted to share.
Okay. Well, Miss Shauna, I appreciate you calling in and sharing that with us.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Adios. And I agree, but I mean, that's just kind of what it is. It's unfortunate that it has to be like that, because, and I see what you're saying. You said, are you comfortable having a professional closed door meeting with a woman you don't know? In today's climate, if you're not, are you sexist? And say, love the ladies, but I don't know. I mean, I agree. And I'm going to be honest, no, not really. With a woman I don't know, absolutely not. Because I don't know how she's going to react. I don't know what you can and can't be comfortable saying, because, especially me, I'm not really thinking about the way that I'm saying certain things. I'm just going to speak, and then instantly it's offensive, or, he said this and I felt harassed, or I felt, whatever. And so it's difficult, and again, but if you don't, like you said, if you don't, then you're a sexist. If you do, you run a risk of being accused of something that you may not have done, or that may be perceived a particular kind of way, and then you're a bad guy. And it's like, what's the risk reward in that situation, But the thing is, hey, keep that door cracked, or whatever it may be. And that's what people have been saying, that they don't want to have closed door meetings. They make sure that there's a third person there when they do. And it's just, it's almost more of a hassle to engage with someone else. And again, like I say, that sucks. But a lot of it is the feminists that are trying to basically speak for all women, and all women don't feel that way. The same way that all black people don't feel a certain way. All gays may not feel a certain way. All whatever, you know. As I said I was going to do a video, I still hadn't done it. I hadn't had the time. I really need to, because I need to go back and watch it again because there were some good points. But I was watching that Vice video of the liberals versus the conservatives, the black liberals versus the black conservatives, and just the way of thinking between the two, you know. Hold on one second. Let me make sure they ain't trying to do me bad there, YouTube. You know, keep that door cracking, basically. But you know, and looking at the thinking between the two, and that's why I say, man, it actually. Now, some of the things frustrated me because it's almost like some of those the liberals were fitting those stereotypes. But then, you know, looking at the conservatives, and again, like I said, I don't identify with anything. It's just that what I liked about it was good to not see, you know, or to see other black people that aren't just buying into a particular stereotype, that this is all the way it is, it's always this way, and to see people thinking differently. That's what it's about to me. Hey, if you are a Democrat and you have valid reasons as to why you're liberal or what, I can't knock you for that. But if you're just doing it just because that's what everybody else is doing, that's the way it's always been, or it's because that other side they're racist, or because whatever. I mean, come on, we've seen it's two sides of the same coin. Who's really assisting you in your cause? And so to start seeing a lot of the others who had different views, I thought that shit was very interesting, very intriguing to me. Did I agree with everything that either one on either side was saying? No, but excuse me, it's good to see people thinking there, and so that lets you know that everybody does not see the same. You know what I'm saying? Man, you ain't lying. Exactly. D'Angelo added nothing. And the other chick with the straight hair, the kind of shorter straight hair, whatever, I don't know what you call it. She didn't really say too much either. But the chick with the blonde hair, that's all she did was like, she was supposed to be quote unquote, I think they said she was supposed to be an independent. But I'm like, there's no way she's independent, because as soon as you said the word Donald Trump, she started reacting. She's about to go into a seizure or some shit. I was like, come on, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, what the hell you were talking about, Lady Lisa? Hold on. You say, but Honcho, then they can see you and say that you don't hire women, or you have to hire more so another woman can be in the room. See, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's cover your ass. Yeah, I'm going to see you. Cover your ass, exactly. And so it's unfortunate, but I think honestly, you know, I think you just got to know your people, and I think what that takes is being able to build better relationships. You know, in these businesses, people have to get to know one another, I guess, on a different level. But still, even then, being in a certain professional industries or environments are cutthroat. So if I could say, hey, I could have this motherfucker spot by saying he tried to harass me or he tried to do something. This company makes a lot of money. You know, they may want to shut me up if I say that this motherfucker did this, this, and this. I mean, the same way that if these parents are willing to throw their kids to these wolves and to benefit off of it. Somebody making up a little white lie. I mean, we see it all the time. You see it all over the place. Well, why not? You know, what do I got to lose? And you can't put it past anything, you know? And so I say it's fucked up though. It a shoulder holster. I fucking who was it said I had a backpack on today? You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy, man. Should have had about 5 chicks this week. I'm sticking their tongues at me like a sexual lizard. But man, and you over there getting Cardi B'd over there. But yeah, she was a liberal. She was straight liberal. And that's the crazy thing, because like I say, a lot of them will say independent, but then you see how they reacted. Especially in that video, the black gay dude, he was all the way, whatever. He tried to say he was an independent. And a lot of them didn't really like, you know, you're not. I mean, because anytime you said the word Trump, anytime you said anything, that's what they immediately associated. Because when they talked about being conservative, you know, they didn't hear conservative. They heard Trump. And they started, you know, it triggered. And that's why I believe Trump derangement syndrome is a real thing. Like, I seriously believe it, because I see how people act. I see how people respond to it. And it's just like, okay. Let me see. You were saying something. Let me go back to this and catch what you was talking about. Let me catch what you was talking about, man. He said so on Vice they just did that. They was play the victim and everything. Yeah, and that's the thing, and that's what kills me. Is like everything was this system is it's an oppression of this is this. And so what I liked about it though, what I liked about what Vice did is not only get a gay liberal, but they got a gay conservative. And he made a point, man, and I might just do a whole stream about it maybe tomorrow more so to get in depth, because there's some other points I wanted to get back into. But what he said was, hey, I came from I think he said Akron, Ohio, one of the worst performing schools in the area. And what I did was I went to the military, I served my country, I got up out of there, and now I'm living a pretty good life. And he just talked about some other things. He's like, well, why can't everybody else do that? And it made me think, because I've known several people from different environments who, I knew some motherfuckers, they was, man, look, these motherfuckers was hood, they was on some other shit, but they was like, fuck it, I'm finna go to the military, and they did, and shit, it might have made them a little bit more out there, but it helped them get into a better position in life. And then I know a lot of came back and then capitalized off that and benefited. And so, we'll take this call now. I'll come back to that. Y'all remember what I was talking about. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening? Nah. Okay, what you feel about that, man? Mm-hmm. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they would not accept that shit.
Hold on, my fault, Mike. I hit you with a Roman, man. I ain't had your audio on the first part, man. My fault. Say, play us fuck up, man.
Damn.
I need you to repeat that for me, because you was spitting some fire, man. So look, we go reset the clock and all that good shit. I need you to drop that for my fault. I fried that one.
Okay, so for everybody who ain't watched it, man, go on Vice, check out the Black Liberals and Black Conservative debate. It's a great debate. They having a great discussion. Ain't nobody talking top of each other. But the best dynamic was the gay black dude and the two gay black dudes, the light-skinned one who was a liberal and the dark-skinned one who was a conservative. Every time the light-skinned liberal give these excuses about somatic oppression and the effects of slavery and these systems and all that bullshit, the black conservative eating his ass up. Because it all was facts. You can play the victim card all you want to. Sooner or later you'll get off your ass because don't nobody care. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy part about it was with him hitting him with the facts, the liberals wouldn't accept this shit, but the thick chick with the braids, she was dropping so many gems on their ass, the conservatives, the thick one.
Yeah.
She was killing them because she was like, while y'all sitting around making these excuses, I have a felony.
Exactly.
I was scamming.
Exactly.
Got out, got my education, and here I am making this money.
Exactly.
Showing niggas in the hood how to get this legal money, how to get this money back right. And the whole time she's dropping gems, the conservatives is bobbing their head.
Yeah.
It's seeping through. The liberals frown the fuck up, looking around and trying to tell her it's not the same for everybody. We all have the same opportunities. See, one day, I call it, you know what I'm saying, I call it the Democratic plantation.
Yeah.
Black people, we ain't gonna never get off that motherfucker, but the one day we do, it's gonna finally hit us. Don't none of us come from shit. When you realize that everybody got it as bad as you do and get off your ass and go get it, your whole mindset changed. Because I'm going to tell you some black people, ain't going to be no reparations, ain't going to be no handouts. The actual slaves, the ones who actually went through slavery, they all gone. So you think they ain't get shit. So you think you're finna get a free handout, you need to go ahead and kill that shit. And the conservatives were trying to, and you know, I'm going to tell you, I'm a conservative. I am. Fuck it. It is what it is. I don't care.
Yeah.
I have the education level. You know what I'm saying? MBA, masters, law degree. I have them all. It is what it is.
And I fucking knew it. I mean, because I knew it because the way you would come with something, I'm like, he got something going on with law. I know, man. I knew it. Something told me that. But go ahead, my fault. I didn't mean to cut you off. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm 8 years practicing. I'm 8 years deep. But the harsh reality is this right here, bro. We all come from the worst of the worst. It is what it is. This country, it ain't gonna never be fair for y'all. Yeah. It ain't gonna never be fair for us. Just wake the fuck up. You don't have to be a conservative. You don't have to be a Republican. You ain't do none of that shit. I just want you to just open up your eyes. If you are a black person and you voted for Trump, look at how they treat you. You ain't never seen a black person vote for Trump degrading somebody else for voting for Hillary. Think about that. It's your constitutional right. People have died for that right. Ain't nobody telling you how you should or shouldn't vote. But guess who does? Democrats, liberals. And let me say this real quick because it was kind of hit on the Vice one. Man, we ain't got no fucking allies. Black people, we in this shit on our own. Ain't no fucking allies. Y'all cut that bullshit out. A white person who quote unquote helping you out. Listen, if they ain't putting you in a means of power for you to feed your family, they ain't your fucking ally. They helping you out. They putting a battery in your back. They pushing your ass out there to get some shit done for their own agenda. Just keeping it 100 with y'all. So if y'all get a chance, it ain't so much you gotta be really deep into politics and no shit like that. Watch the Vice. Watch these young black. We all young and we black in America. Watch this shit. Start forming your own opinions on stuff. Learn body language. Learn how to have a discussion with somebody without jumping on top of them and calling them Uncle Tom or a coon because you don't agree with the shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Listen to what people are telling you sometimes. You know what I'm saying? God gave you 2 ears, 1 mouth for a reason. Listen more than you talk. That's it for me.
Man, hey, Mike, you went 3 for 3, man. I can't knock it, man. Appreciate it. I was like, he was like, fuck you, man. But yeah, no, Mike went 3 for 3 tonight, man. He definitely hit on that. And that's why I say, man, everybody needs to check that out because I really do want to have a discussion about that. And whether you black or not, it's good to see that perspective. You know what I'm saying? My thing is this, man. I told y'all how I looked at start, what started changing my perspective. I told y'all why I started looking at things differently. And the thing, like I say, in my opinion, the main thing between the Democrat, the liberal mindset and the conservative mindset is the Democrats, they'll dangle some shit out in front of you and say, oh yeah, we're going to give you this, we're going to get you that, we're going to get you right. And as long as you continue to give us that vote, as long as you continue to agree with us. But then once I start seeing what happened, because like I said, I'm trying to look at everything, objectively. I try not to be biased about shit. And once you start seeing black people get away from that mindset, I start seeing more white liberals call them coons and Uncle Toms like freely than anybody else. Like it wasn't, I never saw that from the conservative side. I never saw that, oh, well, you doing that? They may talk about them as a whole, but I've never seen somebody do that from the conservative side. The conservative mind state to me is, hey, get it, go get it. You got opportunities, you got rights, you got, chances to do something, go get it. You know what I mean? And that's my thing. All right, good night, Keisha. And it's not about, well, we're going to favor this particular group or we're going to favor that particular group. Hey, you get out there and get your shit, regardless of what position or how you feel about any of that shit. And that's my mind frame. And that's why I say I related a lot to that chick, thick chick. And she wasn't way out in North Carolina, she say she working financial industry. Look, Miss Honcho better stay on the toe, look, hey, she gets, I'm just fucking around. Like I say, man, my whole thing was, like I say, the whole thing with Candace, like I say, it's not that I disagree with anything she said. It was just, I don't know why something about me just maybe questions her motives. And again, I was thinking about that the other day when we were off stream, and I'm like, I'm not in a position to really question her because, like I say, if you really look at me, I'm relatively, it's been a few years or so, but like I say, it's just been about maybe, what's this, 2019? Maybe about 4 or 5 years that I've been thinking like this. So, I'm relatively new to the way of thinking myself. And I think a lot more even newer because a lot of those people said they voted for Obama and then kind of, start seeing differently after that. But, the way I look at it is, I'm not in a place to judge her. And if what she's saying is helping other people see the light and it's helping other people get an understanding, then excuse me, if it's helping other people get understanding, they get, yeah, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, I ain't gonna lie. When she got up at the end of that, I was like, what's really, hold on. They, they was walking off, like, hold on. I'm trying to look around the screen and shit, like, what you working with over there? But, I'm talking shit, but, but that's my thing, man. And that's my thing, I don't understand it. And I think when you look at the numbers, like old buddy was dropping, he's like, why is it 90%, 9 out of 10? What is it that the Democrats have been doing for you all this time that they have earned, or that they just automatically deserve your vote? When it comes to blacks especially, nobody says, hey, well, who are you voting? It's automatically an assumption. And then when you deviate from the plan, then the names start getting called. Well, why you this? Why you that? Why you deviate from the call? What have these motherfuckers done that have helped you, that has benefited your cause, but other than tell you, hey, you need us, you're oppressed, everything is going wrong for you. Notice how they accumulate all these supposedly oppressed groups under this one umbrella, and whichever one is the trendiest is what they pushing forth. But yet you need us. We're gonna do this for you. None of that ever happens. You can never get any benefits from it. When you go to the other group and they say, man, look, you got the ability to get your shit together. You can do what you want to do if you put your mind to it. Essentially, that's basically the way I see the motto. Look, we ain't gonna do no extra for you, but we're not gonna do anything to undermine you, but you can go get it. I did it, they did it, whoever did it, you can go do it too. And I think when you embrace that mindset that you're not a fucking victim, that you're not fucking oppressed, are the odds at certain, yeah, but who cares about that shit? Guess what? I overcome even greater odds. Cool. Like, it's too many people in positions of power. But again, when you only look at certain folks and you always say, oh, these are the leaders of our culture, these are the leaders of this, when it's a lot of successful, very successful black business owners, black businessmen, but you don't look for that. That's why we say, oh, it's none of this over here, it's none of that over here, because we don't go that route. And so if you're not going that route, it's not going to be those numbers. We try to make the excuse, oh, we getting held down because no, the fuck's not. I've never heard, it ain't never been a white person ever told me to go sell some dope. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no white person ever say, hey, Honcho, go move this, go push this, hey, go sell this. You know what I'm saying? Go flip this. Never. Not once. You know what I'm saying? And so again, like I say, man, it's like, man, that shit to me kills me, man. Yeah, and I agree, man. And the Clintons, and that's what killed me. But she expected that vote, right? Hillary expected that motherfucking vote. You know what I'm saying? And that's the crazy shit, man. You say, what y'all say? Like, they are the den police. Who the den police? What I'm missing over here? I know Lady Lisa was talking about some shit earlier too, and I forgot what she was talking about. So I remember the hearing when Pelosi was asking the Black Energy CEO a question. Didn't like the answer, proceeded to tell him the black guy in the newspaper wrote the opposite. Doesn't he agree? That sort of thing. But they have an expectation. If you're not falling in line with what they expect, if you're not following protocol, we talk about how we have our own minds, we have our own this. But when somebody says, man, fuck this, I'm not voting Democrat, I'm not aligning with this liberal shit, I'm finna go over on this side and see what they talking about. We get mad when people start thinking differently. And this is what I was talking about, the other day when Chicago Mike had called in and was talking about culture. Because, yeah, we're known for the hip-hop and the dressing and all that other shit, but there's a lot more than that. But when you talk about anybody on the other side, it's like, oh, we don't count them as black. We'll bring in the Cardi B's and the trash and anything else. Hip-hop, oh, yeah, he invited to the cookout. But a nigga who say, okay, look, I'm gonna pull myself up by my bootstraps. I'm gonna start this business. I'm voting Republican because I want to keep my money. I want to do this, that, and the third. Oh, no, we don't fuck with him. He banned from the cookout because he, doing something different. And that's what kills me, man. That's the shit that fucking bothers me, man. And it fucks with me. It fucks me. I never realized how big of an issue it was until, like I say, I had that opportunity. I took advantage of it and talking to successful people. Because like I said, at that restaurant where I was working, all those people were very well off and had money, and you always think that, oh, rich people are this, rich people are that. Man, some of these motherfuckers had millions of dollars, and the restaurant was nice. It wasn't like super duper fancy, but it was a nice place. And and I want to say he called it, I keep wanting to say he said continental, American continental or something. I forgot how he defined his cuisine. But, you know, he would talk, he's like, you know, at one point, the mayor of that area used to come in. And so, like I'll say, you know, I had a conversation with him. A motherfucker who had owned a couple of landries and some other shit like that, like would come in and had conversation with him. Motherfuckers with money, dog, like just, I mean, sitting on some money and had conversation with me, man. I'm barely getting by at the time, and have a conversation with me like I've been their best buddy for forever. You know what I'm saying? And so when I realized that all these stigmas, all this bullshit that people push, oh, rich people are scum and they're this, they're that, and would drop gems and give me, hey man, this is what you know, this is what you got to do with this, and this. I was in a situation where I couldn't, man. And got offered a gig to go work overseas, go work in Brazil, building because it was one of the guys, he built power plants internationally and shit like that, and or some of the sort. And like just from a conversation, hey man, you know, hey, let me know. But at the time, legal situation couldn't go do it. You know, they wasn't having that shit. Brazil, hell no, fuck around that bitch and never come back. But these are the situations that were just from common conversation. And again, I still thought a particular kind of way at that time, but from having conversations and getting an understanding, man, like fuck all that other shit, man. Like that shit is just like fuck all that other shit, man. Like I just can't do it, man. I can't do it. Word. Cory Booker got sons. Yeah, I thought he was kicking it with R. Kelly in Club Closet, you know. I didn't know. Very interesting. Yeah, man, yeah, go listen to Bernie talk about the reparations. Yeah, like I'm trying to hear how he looked. Like that's my thing is here's how I look at it. It ain't happening. That's how I personally feel. It ain't happening. If it do, cool. I'll add that to the repertoire or whatever plan I got going on. But that's not something I'm counting on because I know it's just, if it ain't happening, kind of like Mike said, man, the people who went through it, the people who did it, they dead and gone. If anything, they going to give you a certificate of recognition. Hey, thanks for being here. We appreciate you. You know, it ain't going to happen, man. And I understand about the equivalence. I understand about, you know, all those other things. But let's be real. Let's be real about something else too. Let's say it did happen. What's going to happen, man? Niggas is not going to do shit but go spend it right back with all the people they say that they hate, all the people that they say is, you know, against us and oppressing us. They finna go Gucci finna be, look, like Chappelle made that skit and it seemed like a joke, but it's good, man. I'm telling you. Look, you better might as well go make some investments in some of these companies because that's where all the money's finna fucking go. They're going to be stunting and it's going to be in the club. Strippers going to be the motherfucking richest motherfuckers in America. Like, that's what the fuck is going to happen. It's like, if you don't have the financial education or understanding, motherfuckers going to throw that shit away. Again, like I say, especially, you know, you say, well, once you get it, you know, they can get, but that's not going to happen because once you get it, you got that energy behind it and motherfuckers going to start spending that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But here's the deal. But who's the overwhelming majority? It's like, again, let's be real. And I agree with you. Black people going to go do stuff and they're going to benefit. They're going to take care of their family. But let's be real, man. Let's be real. It's going to be an overwhelming majority of niggas and they going to run and blow that shit. And then they going to be mad or they going to be expecting the part of their family that did do the right thing to, hey, you know, look out for a player. Hey, you got a check too, didn't you? What happened with your check? Oh, you know, all that type of shit. And so my thing is, man, I'm not counting on that shit. And that's my thing, and I agree. Like we were talking about this the other night. Who was it? Who called in? T'Challa called in and said that shit. Especially we as black people, we talk the most shit about ourselves. We do the most damage to ourselves because, like I say, when the motherfuckers start thinking differently and start moving differently, having different ideas, motherfuckers want to take your feet from under you, and that shit it kills me, man. I love my people. I love black people, but I've been called more coons, more this, more that, and other things because my perspective changed. Because it's just certain shit, what's right is right. You got to take the emotion out of it. I know shit that I grew up on, I was raised on, and I have an affinity towards because it has childhood memories or teenage memories and connotations, even like with the R. Kelly thing. It's shit I got to let go. But when you look at certain situations logically and say, okay, this is the move, this is where motherfuckers is winning, You know what I'm saying? You gotta recognize that, man. It is what it is. I mean, so there's that. Let's see. The niggas are oppressed because white people told that we were oppressed. We're oppressed. We're not marginalized. We don't suffer white supremacy tactics. Let me see. Look, y'all going. We didn't start a firestorm. So here, look, y'all finna have some homework out there. If y'all have not watched the Vice thing, and I said this the other day, if nothing else shakes with any of this news or anything like that, we're gonna talk about that probably tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening in the den. Because I want everybody to see that. And again, like I said, I want people to look. I want people to, maybe take some notes. And we really can address what we noticed from that because, like Mike said, that's the thing I noticed too. Because that's why I say I gave Vice credit because Vice has they've been known to lean a certain way. I gave them credit for getting a gay conservative and a gay liberal, and like the gay conservative said, man, I went to the military. I put myself in a good position, to receive benefits, whatever. And it made me think. It's like I risked my life, whatever. And, all the other motherfuckers like, nah, all the liberals like, nah, ain't no way, nah, I ain't gonna do that. But then we holler about our communities are dangerous. We holler about, motherfuckers dying and all this other shit. So it's like, shit, if you risking being alive in your own community, and you're gonna be there 4 or 5 years, if you're saying there's no other options, there's no way to come up, there's none of this and none of that, then why not go to the military? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not give yourself a shot at something different? If you're not going to college, if that's not the lick, like, I mean, I don't know. Again, who am I? I didn't go to the military. I can't tell anybody to do it. I've had different friends who's gone to the military. Some recommended, some say, hell no. You know what I mean? And so there's different views behind that. But I'm just sitting here thinking, if motherfuckers want to celebrate, being in Chirac is a war zone or, or any of this other stuff and represent that, why not go put yourself in a better position if you're doing the same shit anyway? That's just what I'm trying to figure out, man. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What the fuck was Jaybird doing? I thought Jaybird abandoned. I ain't seen Jaybird in like 3 years and shit. And people said there would never be a black president. And you say what happened a few years ago. Yeah. But again, a lot of shit. Yeah, and that's what I think, man. And that's what I think. Like, had I had an opportunity to go back and do it differently, I probably would have stayed my ass focused in school, honestly. But if I didn't have that opportunity, would I have probably done something differently the way I think about it now? Yeah, absolutely. Get a chance to fucking see the world a little bit. You pay your dues, do what you got to do. Come back and take advantage of that opportunity. Now, I know different folks get put in different situations, different branches and different things, but I can't speak on that because, like I said, I didn't do it. But, yeah, I'd have done something differently, man. So let's see. All right. The hell you talking about, Jaja? You in a goddamn group chat for some shit you ain't even going on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and that's the thing, because like I said, honestly, and what I've noticed though, even with those who may not have had, in their minds the best experience in the military, they're generally in a better position than other motherfuckers who hadn't. You know what I'm saying? I know you ain't having no goddamn fun. You ain't having no motherfucking fun, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Talk about you have fun. You watching other motherfuckers have fun, nigga. You ain't having no fun. You ain't even going to South Padre. You just watching other motherfuckers. You gonna be looking at their pictures, liking pictures and shit. Fuck all that. Focus on them books. Goddamn. It was lit. What did you add to the chat that made it lit? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Man, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even see her Breakfast Club interview. I can't stand the Breakfast Club. I watched the Breakfast Club, man. I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with Curtis Coon, and I've been following him for a long time on Twitter before he kind of blew up the way he did. He was a guy that was accused of some shit with Jam Master Jay a while back. Man, real intelligent dude. Real, you know what I'm saying? Real smart guy. Self-made type dude. Dame Dash was one of the last times I watched it. I can't stand Envy. I can't stand Charlemagne. He's like a broad to me. And Angela Yee don't ever really seem to add anything to the conversation. But my thing is, oh man, 1676. What's the motherfucker? I mentioned you the other day, man. When I was talking about, you said, when I was trying to think about the den, and we was when you said a while back, it was a marriage of the ratchet and the righteous. You know what I'm saying? So absolutely. But yeah, like I say, honestly, I haven't watched anything related to, not to Bernie, not to Kamala. I haven't watched none. I can't stand them motherfuckers, man. Because like even when I stopped, like I said, I think that Dame Dash was one of the last times I ever watched it, because he went in there and he was talking about, starting businesses. He's talking about, looking to do that, instead of, not saying that you don't work, but to start a business, to get your money right and going all in and taking risks and things like that. And they start trying to make a joke of it. They, ckin, oh, you did your stuff with drug money, or you did this, or they actually, what happened is they got kind of insulted because, Envy always tries to act like, I'm not saying he don't have his money right, but Envy kind of got like this demeanor that I really don't fuck with. Like I don't know if he thinks he's better than people or what the fuck it is, but he's always trying to like be relatable. Like, yeah, my son, he still be in the hood and, but they go to these nice schools. And so, it's like, he's still trying to have it, I guess, some kind of street cred. Like, man, you too grown for that, man. That's not you. Don't act like it is, He talks about his real estate shit, and that's cool. Like, all that is cool. But like, he almost seems competitive with his guests or some shit like that. So that's the reason I stopped fucking with it. But like, Dame basically got on his ass, and he's like, so if you're going to give your son a job here at the station, can you do that? He's like, no, but I own stock and I own this, and he's just like, but you can't give your son this, and basically I think that kind of hurt his feelings a little bit, and then so he was real kind of contentious the rest of the interview. But Dame was trying to tell him some real shit, but they tried to take it light, they tried to play a joke, they tried to make it seem a real like he was just a clown or some shit. Oh, I didn't realize that all this shit still going on. They tried to make it seem like he was a clown or some shit. And that ain't the case, man. That wasn't the case. And so a lot of people missed out on good information because, they thinking that old buddy is on some bullshit. And that's not the case at all, man. Like, and if to them, that just kind of showed me what they were about. And then after that, man, I stopped fucking with it. Like, I'm just like, okay, these motherfuckers some clowns. It ain't really about too much of shit with these dudes. And I'm good on that. So I haven't really seen anything else that they have done as of late. Let's see. Say Dash understand the power of black, yeah. That's what I say, man. That shit that with Dame, like I said, just had me so upset. Like, just like, man, this nigga really telling y'all some real shit. And all y'all trying, well, it was with drug money, or it was this, and he talked about the deal with Rockefeller and that. Well, you guys, Universal owned you guys. Like, no, we didn't. We had a deal. It was a 50-50 split. They didn't own shit, and they tried their best to try to fucking undermine Dame Dash. And I wasn't a Dame Dash fan, like, by no means at that point. I didn't like him. I was on, the way you always motherfuckers, you agree with Jay-Z, you think Dame was a whole ass nigga or whatever. After that interview, I like Dame Dash way more than I ever liked Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? That dude, and that's exactly, D'Angelo. That's why I say, like, man, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, it's somebody who really needs to be listening to this, but y'all over here trying to clown and cap and all that other shit, man. So it is what it is. Let's see. So lots of going the homeschool route. That's what eventually I'd like to be able to do. I'd like to eventually be able to homeschool them. That's going to be the plan in the near future. Just got some things going on, you know, probably after everything gets right and move and get settled down. And yeah, that's what I was going to talk too about the situation as far as, you know, like we still trying to achieve the goal. We still trying to push for that. Like that hasn't stopped. But, you know, and I really had to think about it. And I really was just looking at everything and all the love that's been shown from, you know, this channel, you know, the other channel, and just how many people have been committed to this process. And like, I really feel that it's something special. And so I'm really trying to go out. So like I said, we gonna stick with the den. And I'm hoping I'm making the right decision, honestly. Yeah, I really do. But we're going to make this thing shake, because it's just like all the love, man, that has been coming forth. Excuse me. And for y'all to show that much faith and support, ain't no way. It's like, I don't think many people get that kind of opportunity. You know what I mean? Especially for it to be what it is right now. And so I'm telling you, man, it's got to go all in. It gotta go. My heart, I'm telling you, the heart is in the den. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, the heart is the sauce, the den, you know, doing that. That's where my heart, 'cause I just feel like it's, man, I feel like it may take a little bit, it may take some more work, and I can always do a lot better, get my scheduling and shit right. But, and just, you know, trying to take advantage of some other opportunities. Like I say, I was reaching out to a couple of places, trying to see, you know, about some sponsorship and things like that. But, I think, like I say, it's gonna take a little bit more organization, and that's why I say, you know, listening to, you know, more about the 5-minute limit on calls and things like that, so that way things are more presentable. And again, you know, so people can get that. So we'll see what happens with that. Like, it's just me. I got to maximize. I really got to push it and make it sustainable. Because, man, I sit here and I talk about goals and dreams, and I think it's possible, and I really think it is possible. And so, like I say, I may miss out on some shit, but I think it's like the mentality is like a long-term investment. And so it just got to go, man. But I just want to take the time to say thank y'all to everybody who has been fucking with it, everybody who has been showing love, everybody who has been supporting. I think we do got something unique here, and it's going to take some time to really build it up, you know. So I just need y'all to continue to have faith and believe in your boy. But, you know, those of y'all who fuck with soft sports, we're going to take that shit to the next level. Those of y'all who fuck with both, we're going to take both of them to the next level. It's definitely, we're going to make it shake, man. And so, you know, like I said, it's been on my mind. It's just, I still want to push for that goal because, like I say, then we can really take off and make some shit happen. But, like I said, because I put everything to the side, it's sitting in a little account, and I ain't finna touch none of that shit. And, because when we get there, I'm telling you, finna make a power move. It's two things I want to do. One is disrupt the sports talk conversation in Houston. We've already done that in a way, because, like I said, we can go all the way back to that little Harbaugh conversation, and then how that shit went from, you know, us having a conversation on YouTube. And then next thing you know, the big radio stations talking about it. And then, you know, they having a conversation that we had. That's not the first time they've had conversations that, you know, that's not already the first time they've had conversations that we've already had, or they following up with us. But like I say, really establishing the platform, bringing the round table together. Like, it's a lot of shit that I have on my mind. And like I say, it's just going to take, you know, find out where everything lands, where, you know, where we end up, if we go on the other side of town, or how everything ends up before I make a commitment on a building. But like I said, I definitely want to get like a real physical location, get up out the garage, and really start bringing y'all some super like Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea when I'm talking about. When I'm talking about like the content, like it's gonna be some other shit. The other shit. The goal is what I'm trying to do is convince $5 from 1,000 people. And so between the two channels, but a lot of people have donated, significantly more than that. So 5K is the ultimate goal. But and like I say, and that's gonna help establish, like I say, a solid location. Like I say, so that way I can bring in some other people. Like I say, as far as the sports conversation, and then in the den to definitely do some other things differently. Because like I say, I have some, I don't want to sit there and say I got connections, but I have access to certain individuals, and I'm sure that they would be more than willing to come on. But it's like I can't tell them, hey, y'all come to my garage and let's sit in the garage and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing. He said, "Slang them dreads for what? You trying to put me on the stroll? What is you trying to?" But nah, you know what I'm saying. It's just like I say, we gonna make that. I appreciate the love, just Sarah. Thank you. We can agree to disagree. Okay. And I think that's ultimately. Let me move that out the way. Put this in the corner. And ultimately, that's the thing about the den, man. Because I think we need to bring all perspectives together, and even if we don't agree, man, like to have a civil conversation. Because nowadays we don't have that, and that's what I did like about that Vice special is that motherfuckers had for the most part pretty civil conversation. You know what I mean? And yeah, and that's what I say. There ain't no point in getting upset because at the end of the day, you're responsible for your own thought process. But it's good to be in a vicinity where you're not in an echo chamber, where you can say, okay, well, this is how some other people think, and I don't agree with that, and I defend my beliefs because of such and such and such, or you might be enlightened to something different. And that's why I tell you, that's why I love it, is because, man, y'all enlighten me to a lot of things that normally, I'm not saying normally I wouldn't come across, but it's good to see real people with those perspectives. You know what I'm saying? Look, it's all they tied up in the back and shit. Look, I'll do it one day. But when they roped up, they actually a little bit shorter. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they long. They're quite long, and I've actually lost about, I say maybe like 5 or 6 inches off the bottom, all of them, because when they were shorter, I'd fucked around and got them like light, and they were like brown tips or whatever at the bottom. And so all that shit fell off. So it was about 5 to 6 inches on each one of them. So they would be probably a little bit longer than what they are now. And look, I ain't model. This ain't no catwalking shit. So what y'all in here? Arguing about? Let me see. Let me take care of your credit. Stop dying and depend on fucking GoFundMe. So we can bury your black ass. Yeah. And that's unfortunate. Footballer 503, what's the motherfucking deal? Yeah, see, that's what she's gonna be like. Well, next stream, come in a fireman outfit, you know what I'm saying, and play some music. She's gonna be out trying to motherfucker break it. Look, damn, You're gonna have me stripping for Streamlabs in this bitch. God damn. Yeah. So, I'm just saying, But I do fuck with y'all, man. And like I say, I just appreciate all of y'all calling in and just supporting and, just bringing the conversation, because ultimately that's what it's about, man. And like I said, we're gonna get to the destination when it's time to get to the destination. Everything falls in line. Me being more disciplined about a lot of things, becoming better at what I do, trying to enhance the craft. And it's like I said, it's a lot that goes into it, but ultimately it starts with me and getting better, man. So, it is what it is. Fascinated with long hair. Interesting. Let me see what y'all talking about. You say you got to stand on your own, believe, don't be too wish. But I agree, Wink, and that's the thing. Like, you know, you got to be firm in how you feel. My thing is that I will always listen to a reasonable argument or a reasonable opinion, even though I may not agree. But you definitely have to have something to stand on. You know what I'm saying? So it was a good episode of Vice. I do like to hear what everyone's thinking. Probably the easiest way. I got a couple of ways in the links. Because I know certain people said they've had trouble with Streamlabs, and the reason why, like I say, and here's the reason why I say I know a lot of people like the super chat, and I put the Streamlabs thing. Streamlabs is the easiest, and I'll explain that in a second. Okay. Ooh, okay, well, I thought I called and hung up. And Streamlabs is the easiest because it has, the least amount of fees and everything as far as all that. All right, hold on. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hey, it's your boy Josh again, man.
All right, Josh. I ain't gonna ask you what you've been doing, Josh. I know what you've been doing. You ain't been following the rules, man. You ain't been following the protocol. You trying to go off the deep end, man. You trying to go to South Padre and do some other shit. Motherfucker gonna slip a Mickey in your drink and you're gonna be out of there. So what you got, man? What you want to drop in the den this evening, Josh?
Nah, man, but about this R. Kelly shit, it's just some dumb shit all over again. It's just like can this guy just go away already? It's almost just like he in jail, someone to build a mic, emotional interview and shit. It's just, I almost just had enough of it personally. That's just me though. But really what I want to say is this, since you really concerned about it, man, like what's going to happen is I'm going to have fun and you're going to be like R. Kelly when he was in that interview. Man, I'm fighting for my fucking life. That's how you finna be.
I give that. I give that. I wish, Josh, I wish I had more hands so I can get that response 4 thumbs down. Nigga, if you want to go have fun, that is not going to be any impact on my life. I wish you well, but I expect you to come back and move from that B to an A in that class. While you worried about having fun, you need to be worried about having top-notch grades. Before I call Mama and Papa Josh and tell them, hey, look, this nigga over here tripping. Y'all better go get this nigga, man. He in South Padre tweaking with them broads. He ruining his life.
And if that doesn't happen, it is what it is. Because, like I said, you could be a figure of imagination. Because Honcho's a fake name. You're a fake person. So, it ain't going to ever happen. So it is what it is.
Josh, I want to know what you have contributed to the Padre Island chat.
My presence of me being there.
So absolutely nothing.
Me being there is something to me.
Well, just to you, but what are the other people? What do they benefit off of you being there besides you stealing what they got going on? By you lurking in their life. What are you contributing to the conversation in the South Padre Island chat?
Just me being there. That's all they need.
I also give that response.
I can't say what I'm really contributing because, I can't really say it over the line, but just me being there.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take your word for it. Not gonna believe it, but I'll take your word for it. If you say so, I want to make sure you take plenty of pictures and send them to the Denline so we can judge your adventure.
Okay, I don't know why would I take pictures and send it to the den.
Yeah,
that would depress some people. So I don't want to depress nobody.
Who gonna get depressed by that? We just want proof. We want to make sure you ain't just sitting in your room alone on spring break. Wishing you were in South Padre. We just want to make sure you out there having a good time like you say you will.
Okay, I guess. If that was the case, I wouldn't have went anyway. But it is what it is.
All right. Good evening, Josh. Yeah. Yeah, that's a word. But Josh on some dots. Josh, look, everybody gonna be in South Padre. Josh still gonna be on the South Padre Island chat. You know what I'm saying? So, ain't nobody even tripping. Motherfucker, Josh will go download some pictures off the internet and steal some motherfucking me. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling in the den? Hello.
One more thing. Fuck T'Challa. Fuck everything that came with it. And if your kid ever do what the fuck you did, I hope something bad happened to that hoe, and I'm gone.
Oh, whoa, pimp. Now you talking bad like you sound like R. Kelly right there. You talk about R. Kelly, you sounded like some damn my nigga. You getting emotional talking bad about kids? Come on, Josh. God damn, I thought you was better than that. Then you get mad at the female. What you get mad at the ladies for, Josh? Josh, I thought you, but Josh, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I think Josh is exactly who hurt you. Josh been having a case of the no good, very bad day or something, man. Josh seemed angry, man. What's going on, Josh? You need to talk, man. You know, text a line. Let us know what's going on. You sound like you've been having a bad time, man. Is everything okay? What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
What's up? What was you talking about? What was Josh talking about? That's what I was.
I have no idea. Josh seems to be upset about something, and I don't know, man. I have no idea what's going on with Josh.
I was either took it out on the motherfucking kids and shit. Like, why you gotta be like that? You know.
So.
I was still on the 5-minute time limit.
Yeah, we on the time limit, but what you got? What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing, man. I was just asking because I really don't fuck with the politics and shit like that too much. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm not in there because I don't know. It's too much crap going on with that, and it seemed like it's supposed to be different, like Democratic and Republic, you know what I'm saying? They supposedly got different views, but like right now it just seems like it's all got the same fucking views. To tell you the truth.
So, if you're not a political person, we'll steer the conversation. I got something for you. Because I was inquiring close to the last stream, and then we were getting ready to wrap it up. So tell us, share one of your most interesting delivery stories with us. You had told us something about a pepperoni threesome or some shit going on, but
Oh my God, it wasn't no pepperoni threesome.
so share one of your delivery stories with us.
Oh man. All right, so we get a lot of hotel type deliveries too. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Some of this shit. You will see some nasty. I don't understand. Like, if you gonna order some shit, then you know what I'm saying. You know what motherfuckers coming, right? You know we coming to deliver this shit. So why are you gonna have, for one, go at it? You know what I'm saying, right before motherfuckers come. So then I had to wait on that shit. I had to wait for these motherfuckers to get finished doing what they was doing just because, you know what I'm saying, I gotta give them their food. I gotta give them money. So I gotta wait for them to doing the doing. It's like, motherfucker, you knew I was coming. Especially now, even though that traffic shit don't really work. But hell, like, come on, man. Motherfuckers want to damn disappear and be like, oh, meet me somewhere else. No, but that threesome shit was the nastiest one. I mean, like I said, it wasn't like J-Lo and motherfucking Trey Songz was asking for the whole damn then maybe. But
so you had to wait for somebody to finish. They wasn't that hungry in the first place. If that's the case, goddamn.
You know what I'm saying? But if they didn't get their food, then they complain about the shit. Like one or the other. And then then these motherfuckers that sit here and goddamn smoke and shit like that. Move, boy. Stop touching my stuff.
That's mom receipt.
I know. Y'all better hurry up. I'm trying to leave. I can't get that thing unclogged. Oh, bitch. Oh. They terrible, Honcho.
Y'all sound like y'all got some other stuff going on over there.
I know I had to walk out because they in my mouth all the time. I'm not talking about like that. You know, goddamn. Y'all nasty though, but just like earlier, just because I wanted to see the dreads, you know what I'm saying? Everybody talking about, oh, she was goddamn trying to pimp a motherfucker out or something. It ain't even like that.
Yeah. Like I say, trying to put me on the catwalk, put me on the stroll or something. Come on, man.
I just want to see. You know what I'm saying? It's like Usher, you know. Let me see.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, I just be fucking with y'all just to make y'all smile sometimes. You know, kind of to get off the seriousness sometimes. But yeah, no. I fucking one time though. What really sucked, it wasn't like, you know, interesting type shit, but I was delivering to somebody and these motherfuckers were about to get raided. Like, that shit really sucked. That shit scared the fuck out of me. Because while I'm pulling up and shit like that, like motherfucking 6 goddamn police cars with the motherfucking van, all that shit came pulling up pretty much at the same damn time. The motherfuckers was questioning me. I'm like, bitch, I'm delivering pizza, like, ain't got shit to do with whatever the fuck y'all got going on, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even deliver that shit. I think they was trying to say to go ring the motherfucking doorbell, and I was like, hell no. You not, what the fuck?
They said they wanted you to ring the doorbell.
Yes.
Man, you should look, hey, y'all.
Like, bitch, I don't work for undercover. Y'all got to pay me.
But what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying, is you go get a tip, you know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to get a tip from them because they finna get raised, so you wasn't finna get nobody from them. So, I mean, you could at least ask for a tip, share the pizza with the police, something, I don't know.
Right. You know, hell no. I don't want to be in the middle of that shit. I left. I was like, okay, y'all do what y'all do. I'm leaving. My bad. That's pretty much it. But yeah, nah, man, I don't know. I hate delivering to people that be smoking too, though, because they be filling up the motherfucking air with that shit, and I'll be like, damn, can I hit that one time? You know, but you don't want to sound like that. You know, you don't want to sound like a straight pothead. But some of these motherfuckers, they don't even care. Like, they just be like, whatever, all in your motherfucking face and shit like that, then don't want to give you a tip. Be like, hey, you could at least let me hit the blunt one time. You know what I'm saying?
I think I used to be.
Yeah,
I used to smoke. I used to be generous. But half the time I'd be to put it to the side or something. Like, I ain't sharing this. I don't know where they mouth been, goddamn. But
that's true. You right about that. I'm like, I give you a shot, girl.
Cut your story too short, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want nobody to accuse me of playing favorites, you know what I mean? So,
wasn't nobody called it anyway. You had some fuck motherfuckers just threatening some bullshit, saying some dumbass shit, you know what I'm saying? Damn, he made me feel like old dude from YouTube talking about hide your kids, hide your wife, you know, type shit, you know? What the fuck? Yeah. He was tripping. Is he a regular?
Yeah,
he ain't no regular.
Yeah, Josh. I don't know what's happened to Josh. Something wrong with Josh. We're going to figure out what's wrong with Josh, man.
Call back, Josh. You got 5 minutes. Explain yourself. He going to hang up. You got to call out. You would call that nigga back. What you say? What's wrong?
Well, that's a bet, Miss Lady. You know what I'm saying? Nobody call her over. She will get the story finished.
Right. All right. I got you. Yeah. All right.
So let's see what y'all in here arguing about, babe. Now T-Challa, you got T-Challa chiming in on some show them dreads and shit. The wrench icon is a moderator. Look, stop it. That's what they see the markets be hating. I'm finna peel your wrench, my nigga. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening? Oh, goddamn, brother, what's the motherfucking deal?
Not a goddamn thing, brother.
Oh, man. So, brother, I got a question for you. You know I got to ask. You know, I know you prefer the bush and not the flask. But look here, brother, man. Are you out the truck? Did you get out the truck, brother?
Brother, I'm out. God goddamn truck, but I'm on the couch, man.
Oh, goddamn. You know, hey, but at least you're moving closer to the bedroom, and that's what it's all about there, brother, man.
Goddamn right, but she's in there with a goddamn boyfriend right now.
Oh, that's terrible. That sounds like a goddamn one of them old cuckold situations there. You gotta do something about that, brother.
Who needs a goddamn clackling hen when I got my push in the den, brother?
Hold on one second. Let me see what we got going on here. I hear they say the audio's a little bit low. Well, here we go. All right, that's
all right, man. All right.
Oh, you know what you got to do. You know, well, what happened? You said, brother, that you had a story you were sharing with us that you had finally found love, brother. You know, you want to update us on that one?
Oh, Bonquisha. I saw her last night. Took her to Waffle House. You know, things are getting real serious with me and her, man. She says she loves me, and she thinks she's pretty. And, you know, if I was the pappy, you know what I mean?
Oh, well, you know, brother, I don't know if it'll make you happy to be the pappy, but, you know, that's what happens when you raw dog and tap that nappy. So, you know, it's
goddamn.
It's you know, you know, this is a day and age where, brother, you know how the story go. You got to take her to the Maury show. I mean, that's just that's just how it goes, brother.
It was just one of those days. Me and Bonquisha was playing hide and seek, and I found out my pull-out game was weak, brother.
Oh, God damn, say it ain't so, brother. You know, you gotta get one of them trainers. You know, they sell that stuff on the internets now. You know,
they do.
Get your pull-out game on 1000, or if you're, you know, I don't know if you're a fan of the Dragon Ball Z. You know, get your power level over 9000. Hey, you'd be good to go.
I eat all my goddamn sensu beans, brother.
And that's what I'm talking about, brother. You'll never have another situation ever again.
Hey, man, I can't tell you. I can't make no promises there, brother, because my pull-out game's been weak for years, brother, and there's nothing I can do about it, man.
Oh, man, brother, you gotta train. You know, you gotta train before you drain. Otherwise, you end up insane, you know.
Man, brother, the goddamn bush won't let me train, brother.
Well, when you push with the bush. I ain't even got nothing for that, brother. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I tried. I ain't even got nothing for that one. Goddamn.
Hey, brother. Hey, you can't, brother. You can't. You can't have nothing for it, brother. Because there ain't nothing for it.
Oh man, that's a sad story. Well, what do you feel about this R. Kelly, brother?
Oh God damn it, R. Kelly, brother. Let me tell you, man. Look, I don't give a damn what nobody says about his personal life. You know, that don't really bother me. The goddamn nigger song is so good, man.
Oh man, he does make that melody music. It's
goddamn right he does.
It's sad.
Shucking and jiving and tooting and booting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, that's what he's known for.
But I honestly feel like, you know what I mean, he's guilty of something. Because his little tirade he had today on the TV, I'll tell you what, goddamn thing, looks like a guilty man to me.
Oh man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I did feel like his deal was sealed. He was out there. I mean, he seemed like he putting on an act, and in fact, and you know, I don't know, brother. It just it sold me, or it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. You know, if you ask me.
He was scaring the holy shit out of that little black lady, man.
Yeah, she was about to put the judo chop on him. I seen it.
Kick it right in the goddamn testicle.
That's very unfortunate.
Oh yeah, man, really is, brother. But I really hope the goddamn nigger get his shit together, start making some more songs. So me and Bonquisha can make a little Honcho to it, you know what I mean?
Goddamn, hey, you better get set to prepare for a Honcho. That's a bet, you know. But I don't know, unless they're gonna put a studio in his jail cell, brother. I don't think he's gonna be making too much more music. You know, I don't think he can afford the studio time.
Him and little Tekashi 6ix9ine gonna be making music together, brother. With Bill Cosby on the hook.
Oh, goddamn! Hey! You know, I might be looking for that. Might be a hit. You know, they call that one. You know, they're gonna have to put that one on the books. You know, hey, that's gonna be very interesting. But here's the deal, man, really, brother, man. You know, as much as I enjoy the conversation, you know, we hit the little time limit, you know. But hey, man, you know, if it ain't on track, feel free to call back.
Oh, goddamn right, brother. Got your own speed dial.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, brother. I always appreciate the call, brother.
All right, now, brother, you be safe out here in these streets, man.
No, absolutely. Now, you look out for Bonquisha and Little Honchette, and you know, hey, you know where we're at.
Yo, goddamn right, brother.
Already.
All right, now.
Oh, man, shout out to the boy Lyric, man. Yeah, man, you know, Little Honchette, man, you know. Oh, man, what y'all in here beefing? Y'all beefing? What's going down? What is y'all got going on, man? Look, they say Michael B. Birdie. That'd be bad. Hopefully he's not in there with the boyfriend and getting it in. Let me turn it back down because the next song might be real loud. Like I be forgetting. Like I be trying to be you know, streamer / producer / all that good shit. Where we at? Already. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Hey, it's Rashida. How you doing?
Man, how you doing this evening, Rashida? It's always good to hear from you. What would you like to drop in the den this evening?
Oh, I just want to know why dude crazy though.
Who is that?
Hey, Josh, what's wrong with him tonight? What happened?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to find out. Josh been on. He been uber aggressive the last little bit. You know what I'm saying? He called in. You know, talking fly. Talk about I'm bored. I'm not concerned with what Josh got. I'm trying to help him get on the right track. But you know, if he want to derail himself, I can't help. Everybody free to choose their own life. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Hopefully he gets that found out. You know, we gotta.
Okay, I'm gonna pray for him because he normally be cool. I don't know what sent him off tonight. Shit, I'm like, whoop, say what now? But anyway, R. Kelly, I did watch the interview, and I don't know. I don't know. He just. It seemed like a mental breakdown.
That's how I'm feeling.
The Charlotte, she a true. She said he a weirdo. She had me cracking up in that chat, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, back to R. Kelly. He just, I don't know. I really don't know.
So did it move you one way or the other? Did it make you feel bad for him? Did it make you kind of think that he's guilty? I mean, how did you kind of gauge, you know, your response from watching the interview?
You know, by me being from Chicago, I already know the man guilty, period. So that didn't, change my mind on his guilt or innocence. Yeah. I did see him as a little more human, but that's about it.
Okay. So,
I mean, he really just needs to take responsibility for what he did. Because when she asked him, "Have you ever slept with somebody under the age of 16?" he said no. And we all know he was messing with Aaliyah. Now, come on.
And that is a fact, Jack. That is a fact.
And then he tried to say he didn't know how old she was. How you gonna not know how old somebody is when you've been working with them for 2 or 3 years? I mean, just stop.
Yeah. I agree. So, you know, the thing about how do you feel about him going basically right back to jail after only being out for 3 or 4 days and for the child support? Do you think that is something there is a concerted effort to try to stop R. Kelly or to do something to R. Kelly, or do you think that's just a coincidence?
What I had heard was that they had been trying to catch up with R. Kelly concerning the child support, but he was out of state or something. I'm not sure about all the details of that, but they had been trying to serve him and they couldn't locate him. Now, if they have his location, they went ahead and served him with the order or whatever. So. And he just got a judge that don't want to hear his bullshit. I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. Some of these judges is tough on child support and some not. He got one that wasn't playing with him. It's gonna lock his ass up for non-payment. It is what it is.
That's unfortunate. Now I heard somebody mention earlier that he had, $50K and he was trying to do a payment plan. So you think that, that's a reasonable down payment for $160K?
I personally would have thought that was reasonable, but I'm not the judge. And that was for her to decide that.
Oh, he had a lady judge?
Yeah, I think so.
So do you think that played maybe a role in their opinion of it? Because, I mean, let's be honest, that since that documentary has been out, again, nobody was really worried about R. Kelly, but as soon as that documentary came out, the whole world has become concerned with R. Kelly. And do you think that had an impact on her judgment or her decision?
But, we don't know the history of his child support case. So I don't know how many opportunities they done gave him to make arrangements and he have been avoiding, because he owed. You got money to pay these girls off. You got money to keep women in your house wearing Gucci and all this other kind of shit, but you ain't got money to provide for your kids. So you have money when you want to have money. So I don't feel that much sympathy when it comes to that. So.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, so what do you think ultimately happens? How does this ultimately end up? Do you think R. Kelly is gonna go away, or do you feel like he'll manage to beat this again?
Nah, he's not gonna beat it this time. He's gonna have to serve some kind of time. He ain't getting off this time. But it's too much going on and too many people. He ain't got that sympathy. He don't have the money. He don't have the fame. I mean, he got the fame, but he ain't got it like he was. People not catering to him like they was back in the 90s. His time is over. So.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate for R. Kelly.
Man, that 5 minutes go so fast. I need 25 minutes.
Man, well, here's the deal. If it's slow boogie, we still going. You can always call back. But we're gonna make sure everybody get an opportunity to call in and be a friend in the den.
Yeah.
But definitely.
Okay. But that's pretty much all I had to say. I don't want people like Broderick to come out. It's because of me. We got the 5 minute limit and stuff like that.
Look, y'all still beefing too. It's too much beef in the den right now. Can't we all just get along? But that's a bit.
No.
Oh, damn. I tried.
No. But that kind of make it fun too. It ain't no real beef. Hopefully, it ain't no real beef. Hopefully, everybody just kidding around.
Yeah, I think everybody good. I don't know about Jaja and T'Challa, but I think everybody else good. But that's a bit with Miss Rashida. I appreciate it.
Okay, then. Yeah. Well, I might call back. I might not. I don't know. Okay. We'll see how it goes.
Already, we'll see.
Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna be up in the chat because these people crazy.
That's a bit. I appreciate it.
It's nice to find a place with other crazy people.
Oh yeah, we need everybody crazy. Everybody finds a way to get along.
Yeah, it all work out though. That's the important thing.
Absolutely. That's a bit. I appreciate it.
Okay, then. Take care.
All right,
Good night.
Good night. You say you're not beefing up, fuck with us. That's entertaining. Like I'm seeing y'all been going back and forth. They say the payment kid's not a car. Okay, so you say because she pitched it. Damn. So Josh, you been mad since Sunday? Is that what you basically saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. You been mad about some shit since Sunday. I don't know what all y'all got into on Sunday because I see y'all was halfway going back and forth, but I wasn't paying no attention. But I'm trying to figure out what's today. No, it's one, so it's technically Thursday. You know, Josh, I know you say you saving yourself for marriage and all that, but you know, you might need to get you some hype, babe, to get your mind off of that type of shit. That's just look. I can't think of the last time I've been mad for multiple days. You know what I mean? Oh shit. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, man. Yeah, it was. That's about right. Oh man, I see that. Y'all have seen the picture I just seen. That shit is hilarious. Yeah, you been waiting. Look. I don't know. Has the child been in the chat since Sunday? You've been waiting for you to come back to get on your ass. You've been waiting on him. See that goddamn T'Challa. I got something for her. But is it true? Is it true that you're a virgin though? But that's what I'm saying. Like, but here's my thing. Like, regardless, I mean, you gave your story and all that. But is it true that because you said you was waiting for marriage and all that other stuff. Like, and if it's true, does it matter? Like, if you truly waiting, to save yourself, man, it don't matter what nobody think about that shit, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm just trying to make sure we all on the same page. Now, if it's not true, then it's a different conversation to be had. But I'm just trying to figure out where all the anger comes from. So you conflicted, just gonna let it ride out. Like I said, I'm just trying to see what's what. Don't nobody seem too heavily impacted. I'm just trying to see what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? White Persuasion, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Good to see you. Maybe White Persuasion can alleviate the beef. He's a peacemaker. I don't know. White Persuasion be coming here starting shit. But, say the anger comes from bitch assness. He's like, pussy girl ruin you. What does that mean? I mean, that you mad about that? Come on, man. One, pussy has ruined many a man. Many a man who's had many of an experience. But two, that ain't really nothing to even get mad about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I do have a What's the Motherfucking Deal shirt. I don't know if I wore it this week or not. I'd be just, look, I gotta start keeping track of which shirt. I be trying to wear my brands. I had it on. Did I wear it this week? I don't know. If not, I'll wear it tomorrow. With the hashtag What's the Motherfucking Deal. See there, I thought it was gonna be thought White Persuasion wasn't gonna be beefing. He been coming in there beefing. So here's the deal though, there we go. That's the one. I'm getting prepared. I seen you trying to flex, so I'm ready. But my thing is this, like, it's the context. But what is the context though? Is what I'm saying. It's just like, you can't let shit like that. We finna have a intervention. You can't let shit like that impact you. Good night, T'Challa. Because think about, there's been plenty of time motherfuckers that slid in here talking about, oh, look at this nigger here, or monkey this or monkey that. Have you ever seen me get mad about any of that? Have you ever seen me get upset about any of that? Even on that day, like, all the motherfuckers called in with all the fucking deliberately racist jokes and trying to do all that shit and trying to really, like, get a motherfucker upset. Did you see me, like, get outraged by any of that? And then we entertain it and move on and laugh about the shit. Like, you can't let, especially somebody that you don't even know, have an impact on your life. You know what I mean? You can't let someone who does not necessarily have a hand on your future have an impact on your life. And if it's that upsetting, you could pull a Rashida and hit that block button. But I mean, shit, come on, man, it's the internet. People gonna do shit. People gonna be whoever they gonna be. And the fact that if you let that get you that flustered for a multitude of days, you know what I'm saying? You can't let that be a thing, man. Like, you cannot let that be a thing. You got motherfuckers shit. It's stories I done told motherfuckers still be giving me shit about for a long time, from back when it was the Kush did or it was whatever. You can't just, if you don't give a shit. Here's how you win, okay? When you show energy to something like that, when you've shown that has impacted you for the 3 or 4 days, you know what I'm saying, then you lose. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm trying to tell you is like, this is how the internet works. When somebody sees that you're affected and impacted by something, that's the victory for them. You know what I'm saying? You can't continue to be mad about it. Otherwise, you know, like my grandpa used to say, you can't let it get your goat. I used to always ask him what that meant because he didn't have any fucking goats. I didn't have a goat. And I didn't understand. But he's like, you know, you can't let people get you. You can't let people get under your skin. Man, look, it just don't work like that. You can't let people impact your thought process, you know, especially somebody you ain't never seen or never known or anything like that. It don't even matter, dog. It don't even matter, you know. I mean, like I said, you got to do you. Ultimately, it's your decision to make, but you can't let that type of shit impact you, dog. Like that, it's going to be a long fucking life with a lot of strife if you're going to let that shit do that to you. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Was that a mic drop? Was that a mic drop moment? Did this nigga just mic drop me? I'm just trying to say, man, that's really all it is. Like I said, I mean, don't matter. It's y'all choice. Y'all grown. You know, if y'all go be over here arguing and beefing or whatever, that's fine. Do what you do. But I'm just saying the fact that, you know, you saying something has impacted you since fucking Sunday, that's not good. That's no bueno, man. Like, I'm trying to look out for your best interest. You can't let shit like that affect you, you know? Okay. Josh, that's supposed to be a thing? Yes, Edward is the full name of Ed generally. So that's not even a big deal. Oh, word? We 31 deep. I ain't even look at the numbers, man. So that's what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Hens in the Josh to turn heel, goddamn. The man, we gotta write this night down. That's fucking hilarious. Josh to turn heel on us. Hey man, if you in the chat, if y'all new to it, if y'all just sitting there lurking, man, hey man, we all friends in the den, we all denizens, we all degenerates. You know, you're more than welcome to join the conversation. It's all good. However you feel, you can feel free to call up. But actually, we're gonna talk for a little bit longer. But give me just a second. I gotta pause for just a second, and I'm gonna go cry a little bit because Josh called me by my full name, so I'm sad. Not really, but I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. All right, there we go. What's the motherfucking deal? I have returned. I was going to bring Scotty, but I called his name and he gave me that fuck you look, so. So. Let's see. Uh-oh. It's getting closer. I'm telling y'all, it's PewDiePie and T-Series. So, Interesting. Let's see. McCredward. That's horrible. Yeah, Scotty mad at me from Sunday too. So here's the deal though, man. And like I said, I'd just like to say thank all of y'all, man, because y'all just make this shit very enjoyable. Scotty is fat, all right? Scotty motherfucking ass is greedy. Scotty have a bowl full of food, and then he run it up in the kitchen. Anytime somebody goes in the kitchen, you know, first you got to run him out the kitchen. Then he lays like right on the edge of the kitchen waiting to see if something's going to drop. And if something does, he thinks something drop, he running up on it. And then once you leave the kitchen, he goes into the kitchen to inspect, you know what I'm saying, to make sure, you know, nothing failed or he didn't miss anything. Scotty is a greedy little mutt. But he all right, though. He's a greedy little dog, though. Make the back screen white so Scotty's invisible. Scotty, you'll still be able to see Scotty's little brown nose. I got to figure out what to do with that. Maybe I'll take and get it bleached or something. Then he wouldn't be Scotty. He wouldn't give him. He would lose his hood credibility if he was too clean. Man, you know what? I was super mad about that too, because like I was running around looking for some napkins and shit, and I didn't realize in the fucking corner I had a fucking, well, not a corner, but on the fucking, it's a little seat over there, and there was like a fucking towel that was under my fucking jacket. I didn't even realize it was there, so I did all that extra unnecessary searching to clean some shit up. And then there's that. That AB mustache bleed. Man, look, I cannot. That shit just weird. That shit is super weird. So y'all seen that shit he did on that Cameo app shit? He was like telling somebody like happy birthday or whatever the fuck it was. And or happy relationship, something, happy anniversary, whatever it is. And yeah, I need a sippy cup. I need a new sippy cup, man. Guess I'll make sure y'all show some love to the den. But like I say, we gonna, and I was talking about that earlier, about goals and things, you know. And ultimately, like I said, you know, yes, it's about growing. It's about, you know, I've been doing this for a couple of years, and I don't know, I guess it's still weird to be like, I guess I don't like the term YouTuber, because I think this will grow past other platforms. And I think I need to start doing some shit on Facebook too. But, you know, ultimately, like I said, it's going to grow. It's not, I'd like to, it's going to. You got to start being very cautious of how you apply your words. And so, like I say, definitely, like I said, I'm trying to figure out where I am. And what I mean is, what kind of content am I producing? You know, when I was talking to the Den Focus group, and they provided some very good ideas. But then I'm trying to understand, who am I? Because I'll be honest, if I had a choice, I'd be more Howard Stern than anything. Howard Stern had a very interesting vibe, but at the same time, I don't necessarily want to be just necessarily maybe too out there. And plus, this is the day and age of the internet, so I mean, there's nothing really taboo or outrageous anymore. But I don't know. I think I just want to be able to bring, you know, different people together, show people different sides of things. And, you know, I don't know. I'm just trying to, the Black Howard, I'm trying to figure it out. So until I'm going to have nude guests in the studio like Howard. Howard used to be doing some wild shit. I got to find a let's be PC. I got to find a little person and a yeah, that's the thing. That's what's gonna happen. I'm waiting for it though. It's go like I just in this day and age, you can't do nothing. Like I can't wait till I get Me Too. That's when I know I've made it. When somebody hits me with a Me Too, you know, man, I ain't gonna have no shame. Oh yeah, I remember you. You know, I remember we did that shit. We was listening to R. Kelly when we did that shit, huh? Oh man, I agree, man. That's what's up. Yeah, I think Honcho, that's more enough. Got to be my own lane. Got to be my own person. He said, bitches or tramps? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's tough because I already know my opinion on bitches. But when I think of tramps, I always think of like homeless or some shit. So, but then you got tramp stamps and stuff like that. So, I don't know. Put the clamps on the tramp. So you had a bachelor party last week, and I haven't been sober or not high since. Wait, who's getting married? Who's I mean, are you just happy to be a bachelor, so you're just having a party? Is that a thing? Can you just do that? That'd be pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, man, you know, definitely. Sounds catchy. And I'm not married party. Okay. I think you gotta wait. You gotta wait a little while. You gotta like make it to, I don't know, these days you gotta make it to like 27 and not be married by 27. Because I think by that time, the majority of people are married or had been married, you know, in your age group. Excuse me. You know, especially with the kids, you gotta have like a, you know, a no kids party or something like that. That's when it really counts. You'll be married by next summer. We're rooting for you. Well, y'all can expect Heidi to be out of the den by next summer. Your husband's not gonna have that. What are you doing with those degenerates? I don't like them. No, that's terrible. Yeah, that's terrible. Time to grow up. Nah, don't do that. Tell you that growing up is overrated. It's a trap. Growing up is a trap. Don't fall into the trap. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Cardi B does look like a trans person. I was thinking that the other day. I do believe that. I believe she does look like a trans person. But I think a lot of these celebrities who overdo the makeup, overdo the surgeries, overdo that stuff, like I said, man, what happened to natural being beautiful? What happened to appreciating women being women? You know, even though I get, excuse me, even though I get accused of being a woman hater all the time, which is not true. I just don't like the idea of not the idea, but the image that is portrayed of the modern woman. You know what I mean? I mean, like, and especially with her being like I guess what the number one woman at this time, maybe just the number one rap chick, I don't know. But I think it's just a horrible representation, man. I think, you know, hey, if you got a little natural sag going on, hey, that's all right. You know, real men gonna love it. They don't need all that overly perfect perkiness, you know. Let them motherfucker know you've been through some shit. You know, hey, you got a little bit of stretch marks. Hey, real player don't care. It's all good. Now, you know, but now you see all these fucking injected asses and inflated breasts and all this other stuff. Like, I'm not with all that shit, man. I'm not with any of that shit. Like, I like a woman to be a woman. You ain't got to be made up. You don't have to be, you know, overly done. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of makeup. You know, if you want to accent yourself and all that, that's fine. But again, you got these people, like I say, they just looking like bozo. They fucking painting their faces, and it's just, you know, just drawing. Like, what the fuck? You look like you got a mural on your face and shit. Like, I could do without that, you know. So, not with it. Shit pissed me off. Dumbass has a day in Houston. Yeah, that's crazy though. And again, that's what I say. Sylvester, I think he's losing a lot of people. Like, who else did he give? Because I know he gave Travis Scott the key to the city. I know a lot of the youth like that. I'm okay with that because Travis Scott represents Houston wherever he goes. You know, he puts on for Houston. I'm not a fan of his music necessarily, but he does represent for the city. So it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Man, yeah, I saw most of Alex Jones on Joe Rogan. Very interesting. And that shit was interesting. That's all I got. Sylvester on the Breakfast Club. Man, it's gonna happen. He gonna get him motherfucker. He gonna give fucking what's his name? Charlemagne the goddamn key to the city and the fucking these motherfuckers got everybody get a key. You get a key. You say you like the inflated ass? Okay. Well, I mean, everybody got their preference. It's not my thing. I'd be afraid I'd fuck around, pop something, bitch start leaking some Fix-A-Flat. So it'd be bad. Get party mode. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Look, I just dropped the hydraulics on the chair. Now, don't get me wrong, though. Don't get me wrong. I like a big ass. I am an ass man. Okay? I like a big ass. That's going to be the first thing that catches my attention. Okay? But it's just some of these asses, when the legs are super skinny, and then just got two just big old butt cheeks, and it just doesn't look proportionate. It's just like something ain't right here. Like a Black China. I'm not a fan of Black China, the way she's put herself together. You know. And again, I know you're in here objectifying women and you're a bad man. I'm just being honest. I don't want anybody to take it personally. I love all y'all. You know, so it is what it is. But I just think that I just wish, you know, we'd get away from all the because here's what it is, man. It's funny because we were talking about earlier about, you know, as far as being black people, and we telling each other shit and undermining our own beliefs and things like that. and we, you know, like we talked about the Democratic plantation and all of those things. I think it's a similar situation. This is why I say with all these different groups, like I say, I always see parallels between, like, you know, women's issues, race issues. I don't know if sexuality issues are the same, but, you know, I think women do the same thing to women at certain points. Like when you talk about blacks, we talk about everything's oppressed, everything's fucked up, everything's this. I think women, when it comes to listening to other women, when it comes to like these magazines and stuff, tell you how to get a man and do all this other stuff. Most of the people who are writing for these magazines don't have a man, probably aren't that attractive, but they're giving you fast tips. You know, the one thing that I've never understood, what's up, man? What's the motherfucking deal? A big ass and a nice big ass, absolutely. White persuades the old titty baby. It's all right. But here's my thing is, like, this is what I've never ever understood, and this is what I question. This is what I've always wondered about. Why do women get fashion advice from gay men? Like, these dudes don't want you. They don't want you looking your best. Y'all aren't on the same page in a sense. Like, I remember being younger, having a barber. It was a chick. She was a chick. Now, because I just saw something about another barber talking about she's supposed to be one of the best barbers in some city, but she's a stud. There's no way I'd let her cut my hair. But it used to be a barbershop I went to, and there was a lady barber there. She was a nice looking lady. She was decent looking. I let her cut my hair because the reason my philosophy behind that is she's going to cut me in a way that women would find attractive. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna make it. She was good. She was actually a good barber too. Somebody could just be a fucked up ass barber, but you know, she would cut me in a way that women find attractive. So every time I went to her, she always had a great hair. I always had a great haircut. So I think that is. You say this is a trend like Skitty G. They want to be friends. Gay men love pretty women. That's interesting. That's an odd thing to me. They idolize women. So I think it's whoever has top artistic style and it happens to be gay guys. But truck drivers are fashion blind. Hey, there's a lot of truck driving women out there. What are you trying to say, Heidi? Because they'll be savagely honest. Interesting. Okay, see now we're getting to something, because this is something I've always wondered about, but these are good perspectives that I've never thought about. Why is that? Why is it? Why are there no boundaries? Like, why gay people don't have to be PC? They say all kind of shit about everybody. Man, hey, that's the one thing. Like my old lady, she don't have no she don't care too much for gay people, and she's definitely on that, or gay dudes at least. And so it was funny because I posted something in the den on the Facebook group today, and man, it was a gay dude on, I don't know if it was on Instagram or on FaceTime or whatever the fuck it was, but he was basically telling a story about how he was fucking with this dude is clearly gay as shit, but he's talking about how he was fucking with this chick, and then basically she had a man, but he was playing the gay friend. He basically was over there all night fucking with her. Then the dude came home, basically caught him, and he just played the super gay role and fucking didn't think nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, after that, I was like, oh, hell no. Ain't none of that shit shaking, Those females be okay with that shit. They be on some weird stuff. But basically, so he was fucking, he's gay. He was clearly gay. And so he was fucking the dude's chick, and he was just talking about, oh, yeah, he played the gay role. We were just talking about you and all this other shit. But he in there sitting in his drawers with the bitch, you know what I'm saying? Or that's what he said. And then he said, after that, he talking about he was skeeting all in her and shit, and then she blocked him on all her social medias and stuff, and he talking about he think he got her pregnant or whatever because she just had a baby. So I'm like, man, that's crazy. Ask me, what's up at Starbucks? That's how I love my wife. Man, and that's my thing, man. To me, it's weird. Like, I talked about, this was a while back though. Motherfucker just giving a random compliment, like, I don't want your compliments, dude. Really, man, you got some nice hair. Like, that's weird to me. That is strange to me. You know what I'm saying? All right, what you got there? What you got there, Broderick? He said they will, and that's the thing, It's a weird situation. You gotta. As everything goes wrong, then you're getting accused of a hate crime. And I didn't, hey, I ain't do nothing. Europeans think American guys are gay, taking out the garbage, Valentine's card, eating kitty and sipping 24/7. What? Let's see. I don't know. That's terrible. That is really terrible. So Europeans, like, they all keep the trash in the house? What's going on there? The dead lilies. Yeah, I was looking at that, so I was trying to see what was going with that. So many people, especially her, they all try to say she's the hood version of Selena. People be hoping she plays on them, and I hope not. Look, not a big J-Lo fan, but that's already been done, and it's over with. There's no going back on the Selena story. You know what I'm saying? We're going to leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going to do no more of that. Okay. I'm saying that Europeans keeping the trash in the house. They don't take the trash out. Who takes the trash out? The ladies take out the trash. I might have to go to Europe. Just had to take out a bunch of fucking trash. Throwing a bunch of old shit away. I had to fucking clean out the fucking pantry. It was a bunch of shit up in that hoe. I was just like, man, this fucking shit is terrible. I was going there to fucking get some shit. I was going to make something to eat. And I was just like, man, what the fuck is going on here? I had some old shit that just needed to come out. So like, yeah. I fucking threw all that fucking shit out and just fucking, I'm like, man, this fucking sucks. Rigo, God damn. He's alive. We found him. Yeah, Rigo been making movies and shit. Even though I have the right to those movies. I'm trying to see where brothers are taking this because I'm very interested to see, you know, where the opinions go on this one. That's what I'm saying. That bitch to me is trash. All she knows how to do is stick her tongue out and twerk. Like, but yet the Democrats are using her as a bringing her to what them conventions to be a speaker. And that's why I say, like, if you don't realize that the people on the left are, again, like, I want to say somebody said, I think it was Danny F. might have said, I think she said it earlier, with pander. And if you don't realize that these people don't respect you, they just need you or want to use you, you know, then that's on you. I mean, you got your own choice. But if they're willing to, you know, treat you like that, these other things that they're trying to put in front of your face can't be that good either. And you just got to fucking deal with it. If gay dudes want equal rights, so they know their limits and not hit on straight men. Yeah, absolutely. And here's the deal. Can you, as a straight man, can you accuse a gay man of sexual harassment? How does that work? How does that work? Because I think so. I think that, you know, and I understand because I remember I asked Mello the other day about it. You know, because we were talking about, you know, if a gay dude hitting on a straight man is similar to a woman receiving unwanted advances from a man that she's not attracted to. Now I think it's a different thing because we can talk about nature and all that other shit. But yeah, but if you you know, it's fucked up. That's the fucked up thing about it. It's like there's no win. You know, and if you say, you know, even if you try to be, I don't know how polite you be, because I think you would probably be offended by the assumption. That's the way I would look at it. But yeah, it's almost a lose-lose situation. You have no real out. You have no real out in a situation like that, and that's terrible. So to be fair, you don't know if a woman is a lesbian. You might not know some of them, but I'm gonna be honest. The overwhelming majority, it is. Just start identifying as a woman in suit. That's funny. So never hold back. I straight up tell my wife I hate this shit, and you take this shit off your head. It's a turn off. Is that too much? You got to keep it real. Unless he's like, well, hey, there's that. Damn, that must be tough. That must be real tough. That must be super tough. I can only imagine. Because, you know, I've heard the thing about women in the uniform. And so, you know, if gay men tend to act like women, I can only imagine that, yeah, that puts you in a bit of a predicament. Definitely. Oh, damn, Jay Dizzle went to sleep. You forgot we talked about R. Kelly. Yeah, we talked about it was, see, but here's the deal. And I'm not saying that nobody did right or anybody did wrong, because I was cool with it. Jay Dizzle probably would have hit Josh with the bad hammer because we know Jay just don't have no qualms. And then, he gonna protect T'Challa. He ain't gonna let nobody cause no harm. He gorilla pimping. You gotta protect your you gotta protect your product, man. That's funny. That's super funny. That's terrible, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, that shit does put you in a bad spot. You say you got to be nice. But I mean, like I say, PewDiePie and T-Series. And it makes sense. Well, no, I don't know. Brandon's not Indian, I don't think. Because Heidi's pretty much a PewDiePie. But here's the thing, and I'm agreeing with Broderick. So, marriage is about honesty and being open and being truthful, right? So is it that women really do want men to lie to them? Is that the case? Because if you're saying that he should be nice and he doesn't like it, then he's kind of setting her up for failure. He's like, oh, yeah, I really love your hairstyle. Then she continues to wear it, and then it's not a win for him. It's a loss for him. You know what I'm saying? And then, if he's honest about it, I think in the long run, it works out better for him because, he's not wearing a style that he doesn't find attractive. Not lie exactly. Okay. Inhumane. What is this? We PETA or something here? We killing animals? What's going on? We got like 5 different conversations going on right now. I'm all lost. I'm trying to figure out what's going down. Any new merch ideas? Yeah, I think I gotta go and I gotta look at the site. I really gotta do some updating because a lot of shit has gotten discontinued. And so I need to go look at some shit. Yeah, I agree, man. I think some women settle for 2 out of 3. You're the dude that don't cheat, makes money, and dedicated. Because, and here's the thing. I'm not gonna try to validate my old past behaviors, but there will be times that I would cheat, but I was still, dedicated to my lady. Like we talked about, bitch can't say nothing bad about her, and she's never gonna take her place no matter what the fuck she was thinking. You kill that noise real quick. But it's just like when I used to. You feel a fucked up way, like, why the fuck did I just do that shit? And then was it like I said again, I don't know who doesn't still did, but it's like, do you feel more connected to your relationship? Like I said, I don't know if anybody ever cheated. Okay. Again, and like I say, I've changed my ways. I've been a very faithful dude. I look, but I don't touch. But and really, most of the time, I don't even entertain the behavior. But, like I say, I used to think about that. Like, after I've been done, I'd be like, man, the fuck did I fuck with this broad? Thinking with my fucking dickhead. And then, you go back to your old lady and just be like, you feeling all extra lovey-dovey and shit. It's fucked up now that I think about it. But, it is what it is. You say only the good ones. Yeah, and that's the thing, there are some good women out there. I know we talk a lot of shit. You say your husband hates fake hair. You have to keep having my style. Yeah, I kind of, again, like I say, what my deal is, I'm natural. I don't want my chick throwing a bunch of shit in her head and having longer hair than me. I prefer natural. I don't care if it's a fade. I don't care if it's a low and she got to grow a little fro out or whatever the fuck it is. It's just my preference, but not no fucking what was her name? What's her name? Leslie, whatever. Because I already know Heidi gonna say something about Leslie. I can't even think of her fucking name. Leslie, whatever. So, but there's a lot of wild chicks out there that ain't worth the fuck too. It's a bunch of them. And again, like I say, the women that society pushes to the forefront, a lot of them ain't worth the fuck. A lot of dudes ain't shit either. But I think, Jones. Yeah, Leslie Jones. I couldn't think of the name for shit. But I'm not with that shit. Fourth quarter game. Reaction after 10 mistakes, dropping nuclear bombs could have been prevented. Yeah. Makes more Throwback Thursday. Nice stories like back in the days. All my stories are bad. All my stories are bad. Bad. You say women don't want the truth. Think of the old school question: do these jeans make me look fat? This is true. Ladies, we're talking about honesty. Do women really want the truth, or do they just want to feel good about what you say? Yeah, I don't. And that's the thing. Like y'all gotta take Heidi with a grain of salt. She is, if you're looking for a foreign woman, she may be a good example of that, and may provide you a good idea. Excuse me. But she definitely does not portray the modern American woman. Any good tattoo places though? Man, I haven't got some. I've been supposed to get some ink for reaching 3,000 the sauce. I ain't never go. It was a spot I was gonna go to, and then I forgot what happened. I think the dude I was gonna go have to do the work. I think he moved on and went somewhere else, and I ain't never follow up. So I definitely need to get some. I definitely want to get some ink though. You said Booty Love to be posted now that was considered bitch. I don't know, man. And I think the fucking rappers or something. I don't know who changed that. And I was talking about that the other day. Yeah, because pussy eating used to be a no-go. Be like, nah, that ain't what's up. I remember even around that time, transition even in the early 2000s. Like I say, when I was from the 99 to the 2000s. So I was late 90s, early 2000s when I started, being more sexually active. Damn, like a booger in my nose. I ain't finna dig in my nose. Y'all gonna be talking about me. I need to get a napkin or some shit. I got a boogie. And I wouldn't say till, it was probably, I wouldn't say later on. I was probably 2 or 3 years in before I engaged in that behavior. And it was only with, a long term or chick that I was fucking with for a little while. Because it's just not something you fucking do with everybody. And it wasn't even just every time. But the thing about it now is that's how dudes approach women. Like, and that's what I say, like, dudes are like whores nowadays. And I mean, men have always been, of course, we always been fucking, wild. But niggas just tell a bitch, I eat your pussy and do all this other shit. Like, nah, what the fuck kind of shit is that? Like, what kind of fucking game is that? That ain't what's happening. Like, that shit, like, it sounds like a fucking niggas on some old bopper behavior, some old, some old groupie behavior. Like, that's what you expect, the fucking jump offs to do. Bitch is the dick sucker. But niggas act like that now. It's just flipping the script, and I think that shit is crazy. Oh, I know they exist. They exist. Eric, transgender rappers. They exist. They fucking exist, and I'll give you a wild guess where they came from. I'll give you a wild guess where they are. I just want the truth. I always ask if I look hot in certain clothes. I give him the side eye, and he tells me honestly what he feels. I want honesty. Okay. But yeah, they've definitely changed it up. So dudes definitely have changed their behaviors as to what it used to be. You say you've been married for a long time. Man, like I say, I think that you just got to be honest, and she'll be upset for a little bit, but I think they get over it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's seduction, the game. That's funny. You asked about the transgender seduction and then seduction, the game. No, the transgender does not have the right to do so. The transgender, in my opinion, does not have a right to present themselves in a certain way without saying, I was born a man or born a woman and went to the other side or whatever it is. Like, I hate all the code language now. Biological, cisgender, just the weird shit that was never, that shit didn't happen. 2015, this was not how people were talking. This is in a matter of the last couple of years. Fucking 2016, 17 didn't seem like we were talking. It seems like it just happened within the last few years. But it kills me. Like, you got to be honest. And I think that's only fair. And, I was watching the Joe Rogan thing with the Twitter chick and Jack or whatever, and they were just talking about all the stuff and all the policies and all the shit like that, and why it's so protective of transgenders, because they're like, oh, well, they 40% of them commit suicide, or they get attacked and get harmed or whatever else. I'm gonna be honest about something, and it might not be might not be ideal or whatever, but I think a lot of them think that people should just automatically feel the way they feel. And if you engage in some level of deception with someone and then they find out, something else, like, and they react extremely because, you might have crossed some fundamental principle that they had in their life, and you deceived them. Some people are easily deceived. I've talked about how nowadays a lot of these women damn near dress like trannies and shit like that. You almost can't tell. But if you deceive someone, and then when they find out something is different with the plumbing, it sounds fucked up, but I can't fault them for reacting however they choose to react. If you have deliberately withheld that information because you feel like something, but you haven't told the other person that you're trying to get involved with, you can't think just because some people may be okay with it that other people are okay with it. And I think that's fucked up, Yeah, that's not acceptable to me. Like, you may feel a certain way and you maybe want to be addressed as a certain way, but when you present yourself to somebody, you need to say, whatever. And if they accept you as that, that's fine. If they don't want to accept you as that, that should also be fine. Like, you can't force anybody to like you, So, we're not talking about, say, transphosexuals. I'm talking about hairstyle decisions and the seduction and not being upfront. Let's see. But yeah, that's what you get, man. And that's what you get. Here's my thing too. And this is why I say I have another issue with a lot of that left-leaning thinking, is because they lump all of these issues into one thing. Because I saw one of them trying to tell black people how they were supposed to feel about some shit. I forgot what it was. It was something that happened. And I'm like, sometimes I look and I'm like, who are you? How you gonna tell somebody it's Uncle Tom or something like this? And, the Twitter picture was white or whatever. Like, how you gonna tell somebody that so and so is Uncle Tom or whatever? And you could tell it was something little. Now I look, as you really look closer, that's a fucking dude. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, hey, yeah, this is what I'm saying, that we lump all the LG alphabet issues in with black issues with other race issues and all that. Like, then it's just all, well, because we all have problems, we all need to think this. I'm like, fuck no. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problems. Not like that. I got other issues that I got to fix. But as far as just me, because I was born this kind of man, fuck that. You know what I mean? I'm not with that shit. You know? Are you serious? I'm talking about people giving their kids homework. That makes me, that's disgusting. Like, I'm not with, a kid don't know shit. And it's like I said, it's a lot of sick people out here. You know, the people with that, like, non-binary is weird. I'm not going to say it's sick, but when you're talking about a kid being, you know, 3 or 4 years old, like 2 years old, and you call them trans, they don't even know nothing about life, and because you want to make them something, that's sick. It's some weird people out here, and the thing is, because, you know, we all, or for the most part, we have hands, feet, you know, walk and talk, and, you know, we have the same body parts. We don't think the same, man. Because I've known women to say, "Oh, I think it would be cool to have a gay kid," and this is not a fault on gay people. It's not saying, "Oh, you know, there's something wrong with gay people or whatever." What I'm saying is, how I know a chick who said she wanted to have a gay son. Well, why wouldn't you just want a daughter? You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm not understanding. Like, I don't understand the thought process behind something like that. You know. And that's what I find confusing. Like it's crazy. And it's people who want to, because I think people think it's cool or it's trendy or it's whatever. And here's the fucked up thing. Oh man, I really just thought about that. This person just had a kid, like their first kid, a couple of fucking weeks ago. Oh man, and I believe they had a son. And so, if this is your line of thinking, subconsciously, are you not going to influence a certain type of behavior? You know, are you not going to influence a type of behavior on your child, and you're going to look for things to encourage? And I think people don't realize that. Who was the celebrity whose son that they said, oh, the son liked to wear purses and do all this other shit, but then as soon as the dad got him back, he stopped doing all that behavior. Like, he started acting like a normal little kid again. The story of, wow. And this is what I'm saying. And that's from a mom who probably wanted a daughter, so she's trying to convince him to be that. It's too much weird shit going on, man. It's too much weird shit. It's too much fucking weird shit, man. So R. Kelly showed you 30 years ago who he was and that you didn't believe him. Maya Angelou. I may be late. Oh, man. We've been all, well, hold on. Let me not say all over the R. Kelly topic. That don't sound right. But, yeah, and that's the thing, you know. But as long as he continues to be free, you know, he started talking about double jeopardy. It's like, I can only imagine how he feels being on the other end of seeing, like, to us, you know, the memes and all that shit. Like, you ever thought about being that person? You know, some of it's really bad, some of it's funny, you know, but say like Soulja Boy. I think he took advantage of the shit, ran with it. But like when Soulja Boy memes were the thing, how does it feel to be Soulja Boy at that time? His shit was funny, so people, you know, it's not that bad. But then you look at like Jesse, and fuck Jesse, you know, it's not like, oh, I feel sympathy for him. But you ever just think about what it's like to be on that end? You know, your whole plan derailed, and now you're a joke. You thought you were going to be some gay Tupac superhero. And then, you know, now everybody's laughing at you, you know. Fucking R. Kelly being that guy, the joke of all these memes and shit. You know, it's very interesting. Yeah, that's what it was. That's the one. That's the one I believe it was. And that's crazy, man. And that shit is really, really crazy. When we say Joe Rogan felt sympathy. Well, I didn't see that one. I saw like the little clip that he was supposed to be talking about it, but I'm like, yeah. Who cares? So when you can turn it to a meme, you know, your career's like, they have like a thing for that. They have like a self-help, not a self-help, but a group for people who have become memes. You know what I mean? You have who have become and like they don't know how they can't like live normal lives or whatever the fuck it is. But there is a group for people who have become fucking memes, like the good guy, whatever they do with the hat with the like. I think I can't remember if he had a joint in his mouth or something. But him, there's one like some Asian lady. It's a bunch of motherfuckers that they like have like a little group where they talk about it and how they go on with their lives from after being a fucking meme. That shit is crazy. Dragon Ball. That has to be unfortunate. It has to be. Who was the first fucking meme? I got to do some real research. That's smiling black guy. Yeah, I don't know if he's in the group though, but that shit is super funny. Yeah. If you're a company, as long as it's not bad, as long as it's not some real trash shit. Crying Michael Jordan is golden, but Michael Jordan don't care about it. Yeah, motherfuckers keep posting my crying meme while I'm fucking crying all the way to the bank while y'all keep buying my same ass shoes and shit. That motherfucking. That's what kills me. That nigga Jordan keep dropping the same motherfucking shoes. Motherfuckers buying this shit like he finna drop a new design or something. That shit is craziness. Terrible stuff, man. Terrible stuff. But that's the world we fucking the world we live in. And that's wild. I'm telling you, like when I used to be on AOL, getting on the old dial-up, you would have never thought the internet would lead to what it is right now. You know, it was an interesting thing, but it wasn't like a necessary part of life. Now, the internet is part of our daily routine, and it is what it is. You think so? I think Obama got memed a bit. I think Bush just missed it. I know there's people who probably had stuff about him, but I think Obama probably got drugged through the ringer a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Say women in my husband's family looked at me crazy because I served them a plate of food. They felt it was good. Wow. Yeah. That's what I say, and that's the thing too. With this new generation, the hot Dorito generation, man, look, all you young niggas, I feel bad for y'all. Like, and the thing is, it ain't like everything is oppression. You're serving food to your man, that's oppression. He's you're a slave, or now I told y'all the other day on the shit to pick me, like for women who actually want to have a man. Now you got all these other feminists and stuff called, oh, you pick me, I hope he picks you, sis, and all that weird shit. Like, come on, man. Like, there's a certain order the way things should be, and y'all mad about that shit. And it really is the motherfuckers that's mad. Like, if you really look at it, it tends to be the motherfuckers who are on the brink anyway. Whether we had the internet or not, they would be the motherfuckers that wouldn't be getting the attention. They still not getting the attention even with the internet. And they just they hate life. And the people who are the most unhappy, they hate their own lives, man. It's very unfortunate. Oh shit! Look. Tell you, I got Hispanic friends. I know how I go. Didn't know how bad I was getting here watching history being written. Man, I think it's gonna be some of us, fortunately, but I guess from in the time period that we were born, we'll be on the right side of history, and then the rest of them, well, I think there'll be a few of them youngsters, some of y'all youngsters, who don't know shit about shit, but some of these youngsters, they'll learn, and I think they'll know what's right. They'll be able to see. The ones who aren't completely brainwashed, the ones who aren't completely, infected with the technology, they'll see there's a certain way that you have to carry yourself, that you can't be all the way caught up in the rhetoric and the new trend, the new belief. And man, I just seen this thing too, an article where they were saying pedophiles want to be labeled with the LGBTs, like they want to be classified as a special designation. So what is that, LGBTP? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's really going on? Wow. That's terrible. Michael Savage. Let me jot that down. Let me put that on my check it out list. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
What up?
Miss Lady, what's the motherfucking deal, Miss Lady? Look, I ain't gonna put you on the time. There ain't nobody calling in, so I'm gonna let you have some fun. You gotta worry about the countdown.
That's a special privilege and shit. No, I'm just kidding. No, okay, so I just wanted to make a comment about the honesty thing. So yeah, I'm like far from conceited in any kind of damn way. You know what I'm saying? I always gotta question my man, like, hey, you know, does this look good or whatever. You know, because, I mean, sometimes you see yourself differently than how other people see you, you know, kind of like a mirror effect type thing. You know, one day type shit. So I always got to ask him now. And I would rather him be honest with me, you know, if I'm bulging in certain spots or, you know, the jeans that I got on are see-through and showing too much, like, I know he'll tell me that. He'll definitely tell me that. But
protect your assets, no pun intended.
Right, you know, he'll make sure that shit. But yeah, I would want to know, you know what I'm saying, if something don't look right, you know what I'm saying, tell me, you know. It took him a long time. Like, I used to have really long hair. My hair used to be down to my butt for, like, ever. And the first time that I've ever cut it, I cut it shoulder length. And then I let it grow back out, and then me and him met, and I've just been letting it grow back out to my butt. And then I just decided, like, fuck it, I'm going to cut it short, I'm going to cut it all off. So I cut it all off, I liked it, you know, I got a lot of compliments, you know, whatever. And he said it looked good, too. But it wasn't until, I guess, that I kept cutting it because I was tired of dealing with my hair, you know. All I really did with it was put it up in the fucking ponytail, so it was just like, fuck it. All I got to do was run some water through my motherfucking hands and hair, you know what I'm saying, whistle it up a little bit, walk out the door, and I was good to go. You know, that took like 15 minutes off, you know, so I was really enjoying the shortcuts. And then, like, he recently told me, or after, I say maybe about even the third or fourth time that I cut again, you know, keep up the style or whatever, he was just like, you know, I like long hair. I was like, oh, damn, well, shit. I didn't know this, you know what I'm saying? I was just feeling myself with the short hair. I ain't know you like long hair, so, you know, wigs and stuff like that, I'm not very talented. Putting on wigs like these motherfuckers on YouTube type shit. But I bought me one. Well, my mom bought one, and then I used it, you know, went out or whatever. And I was kind of feeling it again. I was like, damn, I kind of, you know, miss my long hair, but like I said, it was just more convenient having short hair. Mm-hmm. So now I'm trying to let it grow out. But I wish he would have told me, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I don't know. Like,
you know what I mean? You gotta, when you get it in, you gotta have something you can grip on. You know what I'm saying? The short hair, you can't get that. You know, I can't. You know, sometimes you gotta wrap it around. You know, and make a fist. If you ain't got enough hair to wrap fully around and make that fist, you know, how can you keep control? You just
gotta reach further.
Man, that's not. I got big hands. That's tough. And then, you know, the wig and all that other stuff, you know, it has the potential you start getting too aggressive. That shit come off. That shit fucking, you know, that shit start coming out. I mean, shit. You got a problem.
I don't know. I never really liked the hair pulling thing. I don't know. I let him do it, you know, every once in a while. But I don't know. I'm just not really for that. I take the little chokey choke sometimes, you know, like that. A little bit. You know, but the hair pulling, I don't know. That's just too much. Like, look, goddamn, I'm getting old. You know, you pulling out hair and shit like that. That's not cool. That shit might not grow back. Like, you gotta chill out with that. I ain't trying to be bald headed. You know what I'm saying?
Look. You cut it short anyway, so I mean, it's like, you know, at least let him contribute to it.
It's shoulder length again. Okay. It's not that short.
Okay.
You know, I'm letting it grow out. But it's like, damn, you know, should I? Because I really like it short. I do. You know what I'm saying? For me personally, I like it short. Like I said, I feel like I can do a little bit more with it than I did with long hair, especially with work. You know, you have to tie your hair up and stuff like that all the time anyway. So, and that's all I was pretty much doing. It was just, you know, and with me having it short, I kind of left it, you know, it being open, it's still, you know, it's short, but it's open. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if y'all know what I mean, but anywho, but it's like, damn, should I really, you know, stop doing what I like just because he likes something different? You know, like, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going to grow it back out just because I think I miss it.
Oh, okay. I think. So, I mean, you're going to get the best of both. I mean, you know, hey, it just depends. If you're trying to, you know, keep them attracted, keep them interested and all that other stuff. You know, you don't want them going looking at in some other direction just because somebody got some long hair or some shit going on. You know, hey, don't let the hair be the reason for the struggle.
But you gotta, right? I was just about to say it gotta be more than the hair now. Like,
but I mean,
you
like,
better
okay,
look
so
like Jennifer Lopez.
But what I'm saying, you know, if the hair long, you know, maybe he looking at some long hair, like, wow, that man, she has some real long hair, and then he just happened to look at the hair go down her ass, and bow, there's some ass down there too. Then you're like, well, shit, what's really going on over here? And then Bowdie's attention has been grasped, and then, you know, then he's straying off to.
It'll never be me though. You know, it'll never be me. So I'm not even worried about that. And then, you made a comment something about how motherfuckers nowadays eat more pussy than they used to back then. Mm-hmm. Right? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, now it's more acceptable. It's more acceptable now, or the idea is more prevalent now than it was back then.
Shit, since when? Aqua came out with that song, and they, you know, she said the same motherfucking shit. You know, you can lick it, you can lick it, you know what I'm talking about?
But what I'm saying, that was women. But when, like, think about it. I want to say, I don't know if it was Wayne or somebody that really just started this new trend of dudes bragging on fucking eating pussy. Like, that wasn't a thing. Dudes didn't do that back then. And then it became a part of music culture or whatever it is. And when niggas start bragging on eating pussy, you know.
You're right. I guess, but it really don't make that much of a difference. I mean, motherfuckers talked about hair for motherfucking ever, though. As far as, you know, dudes getting it from females. I mean, so why would it be such a surprise the other way around?
That's different, you know what I mean?
How the fuck is it different?
We're talking apples and oranges here, you know? We're talking about, you know, we're talking about, you know, tangerines and watermelons here. We're on two different, you know, plateaus. You know?
Excuse me, what you mean? It's not that. Y'all make it seem like it's bad or something. I mean, no guarantee you can't do that shit to everybody, but you can't go around sucking everybody's dick either. And then I'm talking about, I don't know, I got a gag reflex. I don't like that shit. I don't want to be got it every time I, you know, I'm talking about.
Here's my thing, though. Here's my thing. You know, I understand that, but here is the deal, okay? Mm-hmm. If you don't get the tool working properly, then, you know, you can't use it. Both parties benefit from the tool working properly, you know. Mm-hmm. And so that's why that is it's part of the protocol. You know what I mean?
Okay, but that's the same thing for females. Kidding me? Because it's two different types of nuts for females. Just like, I don't know if it is like that for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But for us, it's two different types. Like, you get the, you know, from intercourse, you get that type orgasm, and then you get, you know, the orgasm from the clit, I guess. I don't know. But it's a difference. It's a damn sure big difference.
Yes.
Like, seriously, that's crazy. But yeah, like, hell no, shit. That's not fair.
Well, now it just sounds like y'all
I
getting
wouldn't
greedy.
let anybody do that shit. No, what the fuck? What you mean?
Now y'all getting two different kinds. Look, that ain't fair. Y'all look, you gonna have to pick one. You get one or the other. You don't get to have both. Goddamn.
Y'all got two kinds, but sadly, you know what I'm saying. If you're not gay, you're not gonna get that second kind.
Well, so like I said, it ain't fair. You say, y'all getting greedy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want motherfuckers to do some whole other shit to, like, ain't nobody got time for that.
It's not that whole other shit. I've been around for a long time. You know what nobody saying. It might not have been expressed or like you said, you know, but it's just like, you know, with being gay, I mean, it wasn't a thing back then. You know what I'm saying? It seems like now, not, you know, believe you me, I done had this argument with so many different people and say that you can't be born gay or whatever. So I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that it seems like it's more of a fad now. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know, back then, you know, when in school, you had like one or two that you kind of knew because they was on the cheerleading team, you know, or they was just a little bit flamboyant, but they weren't openly out there like they are now. You know what I'm saying? And some people, you know, they just went straight and then decided to go gay, you know, and I don't know. Like I said, it really does seem like a fad. Look how motherfuckers are dressing now. You know, look, we're not even going to talk about that. Fucking, what's his name? Andre 3000 started that bullshit. But Erykah Badu did it to him.
Well, look, we ain't going to leave 3K out of this. All right? You know,
whatever. What you mean?
3K. That was unique.
He was the first one to have the right.
It was unique.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying I would wear any of the shit that this motherfucker was rocking, but he had his own lane. It wasn't like the shit now is just suspect. Like it's just weird.
We all know Erykah Badu did that shit to him, though. We all know that. They motherfuckers fucked him up. I don't care what somebody say.
Shit, I'm trying to find out what that dude look like. You know what fucked me up too, goddamn.
Erykah wasn't nothing to play with, though.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. That shit. But fuck that. It's nothing wrong with that. I mean, sex is sex. If you willing to motherfucking stick it in the girl booty hole and stuff like that, then why wouldn't that be considered you being gay then? You know what I'm saying? If you want the booty hole action, you can go to a whole dude that like that shit. Yes, you know what I'm saying? But I think females do that shit just because y'all like it. I can't do that.
Well, I think that's a complete difference. Yeah, I see Asmel just slid in the den, and yeah, that's the first thing you hear. So that yeah.
I just want to know, but isn't that not the same thing?
One is disgusting and one is intriguing. So I mean, come on, because like I say, here's the deal: when you engaging with a woman, you know, sometimes you slip up, you get to going too hard, and, you know, you get to doing your thing. There's not an extra package participating in the situation. So no, it doesn't make sense. It's not how it works. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say that's a no-go, and I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one. You know?
I knew you would though, but I'm just saying, I'm just asking. I mean, I don't know. That's crazy, but y'all selfish, because if you talking about, you know what I'm saying, it's all good with men getting head, why the women can't get head? Shit.
I mean, you know, hey, but that's the thing. No, it's not saying that they can't. Again, like I say, either way, it goes both ways. You don't just do it to everybody. But what I'm saying is that, and like Montero brought up, is just that now it's more prevalent. Now it's like I say, the social norm has become much more acceptable as opposed to when it used to be, you know, that seemed to be frowned upon in American culture in the 90s.
Yeah. But it's mainly because, I mean, a lot of stuff is, though, you know, not even just, you know, like I said, with the gay fad and everything like that, or being more feminine or whatever and stuff like that, but it's because social media is so popular now. You know what I'm saying? That's why you realize so much more stuff now. You know what I'm saying? Because before, we couldn't, you know, have the den. You know, maybe you might have had Yahoo chat or, you know, little stupid shit like that, but you didn't have stuff like this, you know, people, you know, having their own news and whatever type deal. I mean, everything is more exposed now. I think maybe that's the main reason why females come out with all the stuff that they come out with now, with the whole like R. Kelly situation and everything else that's being brought to our attention, is because it's more, what I'm saying is, it's more easy to get to. It's easier to get that information now than it was back then.
This is true, and I think that has changed the dynamic and the landscape of a lot of things. And I think that's why you see a lot of these guys who are getting caught up in these situations aren't. I mean, you got some young motherfuckers who are getting caught up in shit, but it's a lot of people that we consider legendary or whatever it may be, because now you have the ability to put out information that from back then might not have been as accessible.
Right, exactly. That's what I was looking for.
So, yeah,
right.
But I definitely agree with you. But here's my deal: is I have a question, okay?
Okay.
And the thing is, why don't you think that more women are not put in that situation? Because I know for a fact, and I'm just saying, I know I'm not the only one, but I know my youthful experience. And then again, I may have looked a little bit older, but I knew that there were women who knew that I was not. Why don't you think more women get exposed for their behaviors? Because there are a lot of chicks out there, a lot of women, grown women, who are messing with underage dudes. You see these teacher stories almost every other day, but it's almost, to me, I feel like the teacher-student relationship thing, it's an epidemic, because it's happening almost way more often. I'm not saying it's not than you see with the celebrities, but we make the male celebrity thing, we blow this out of proportion, but you're seeing it on a local micro level in almost every city, every town, everywhere you go, that there is almost a situation with a teacher who is fucking with a student. Why don't you think that gets more notoriety? Why doesn't that get more recognition in the press? Why don't you think?
Because okay, for one, it's easier for a woman to call sexual harassment on a dude than it is a dude onto a female. One, it won't come out like that because of the embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, you get clowned for that shit. You be like, oh, you crying because you got pussy thrown on you. You know what I'm saying? Shit like I think it's more embarrassing for the men to come out like that, because, even though it is sexual harassment or it's wrong, because no means no, regardless of whether you're male or female, but I think it's just more embarrassing for the man to come out and say that, because of that. It's being embarrassed, that's the only thing that I can think of. I mean, because that is wrong, but then at the same time, you got some motherfuckers that wouldn't even complain about it. It'd be more of a hype up, like, oh, my teacher, I got my teacher in, you know what I'm saying, type deal, black and white.
Yeah. Well, why don't you think that some of these movements, though, that are jumping on all these other causes, why don't they embrace that? Why don't they look into stuff like that? Why don't you think they speak on, those type of situations?
To me, because everybody wants to look at stuff on personal view. Everything is something, they make movements about something that happened to them, so it's just like, I hate to say it, you know what I'm saying, like, Black Lives Matter and all lives matter. I kind of agreed, you know what I'm saying, with the all lives matter until I really heard, you know what I'm saying, the story, because that's just how I feel. I feel like everybody matters, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't just be pinpointed to one person, but I've heard that there was like a different meaning to it that I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? But it's just the meaning behind it that fucks everything up, you know what I'm saying? And for personal gain, you know what I'm saying, to put themselves out there instead of actually being out there for the people. You know what I'm saying? For everybody. Because everybody does go through it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sometimes, one goes through more than the other. But like I said, I really think it's the type of area that you in, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. I mean, all these things, do come into play, you know what I'm saying? But it's just always going to be a race thing. It's always going to be men versus women, that's just what it seems like, instead of somebody just saying fuck, race and color and motherfucking gender, what about everybody? You know what I'm saying? But it's not going to be that way because we have so many different types of people, you know? So, I don't know. I mean, I think it's great to a certain extent, but like I said, it just depends on, you know, what the real meaning is. Like you said, if that lady, you know what I'm saying, the Me Too movement, you know what I'm saying, it shouldn't just be for women because men do go through it. You know, my brother was, you know, sexually harassed by a teacher. When he was younger, and this was like kindergarten type shit.
Damn.
You know, and that's fucked up, you know. But people don't put it out there like that. Like I said, I mean, I think it's more of an embarrassment type shit, you know, for males to come out and say, oh, well, damn, I was sexually harassed by a woman. They probably be more easier to say by a man, but then again, they probably be embarrassed by that too, especially if they didn't whoop that man's ass. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It could be, I think that's the main reason though, because people are just so judgmental, you know, on everything.
Yeah, and I agree, because who was that little nigga from B2K or whatever? They talked about all that shit that happened to him, and that motherfucker was trying to do a live stream. Motherfuckers like, man, we don't care about this shit. I heard a nigga was fucking you in the ass or some shit like that. They was like going in on him, and it's just like shit. I was like, wow, you know, this man can't even move on from a fucked up incident that happened to him. And that's why I say that music industry, that entertainment industry, all that shit is fucked up.
Yeah, and they was talking about that shit hard though, because they were saying like Puff Daddy, fucking who was it? Amarion, and who else? Like these main motherfuckers, and they was like, that shit tripped me out, because I was like, damn, these motherfuckers is pretty much getting the booty to make deals. They were saying like, you know, if they didn't give up the booty type deal, that they didn't get no radio play. And it really kind of makes you wonder, because it's like, we really did have some really good artists, especially rap-wise, you know what I'm saying, that you don't hear from anymore. You know what I'm saying? And they kind of make you wonder why, especially when you got Twista on the interview saying, like, yeah, I ain't going to get no more radio play, and I know exactly why. And then they'll mention, like, little slick shit, you know, about those type incidents. And it's like, God damn, you know, it really makes you think, like, that's kind of fucked up. And then now look at how Young Thug and all them coming out. You know what I'm saying? They kind of make you think, yeah, I think he probably is giving it up. You know, because there's too much talent out here, you know, especially from the old shit, you know. I don't know. I can't agree. I don't even listen to the radio like that. You know what I'm saying? If I do hear something, it's because it pops up on YouTube, and I'll be like, maybe, you know. But other than that, I don't, you know, the same thing with news. I used to not watch the news. I used to hate when the news came on, you know, flip the channel, you know what I'm saying? Most of the news that I hear now is because of the Den or, you know, other YouTube channels or shit that pops up on Facebook, you know, even though half of that shit ain't even real, but, you know, it's just a lot different and accessible now. So, I don't know. That shit's crazy, though.
So I see. I got to look up for that the Twister interview, and I'm finna look up that. See Danny talking about the Cat Williams talking about industry parties. But that's what I say, man. You got to think about these people and the type of people they are, and what they do, and they want to be so progressive and so ahead of the curve. So you know they're gonna be with the weird shit. And there's a reason that they're pushing forward this narrative so that a lot of them can, you know, come out of the closet. A lot of them can live the way they truly want to live, because a lot of these motherfuckers are into some weird ass, you know, just some weird ass shit. And that's why I keep saying, you know, that's why my thing about Terry Crews was just like, there's a reason that man felt like it was okay to walk up to Terry Crews and do that shit. You telling me that?
What did he do? I didn't even see that.
No, the man, you know, when Terry Crews came out, he started trying to blame black men for the fucking shit. But when Terry Crews basically, I guess he was at some party, some Hollywood party, and he was there with his wife, and I guess one of these executives or whatever walked up to him and grabbed his shit. You know, and so, you know, and people was like, you should have whooped his ass, a bunch of other shit. But like, and then, you know, he tried to blame toxic masculinity and all this other shit. Like, nah, nigga, fuck all that. There's a reason that motherfuckers felt comfortable there's either something going around in Hollywood about you, or they seeing that every role you ever play, you play this big, you're not supposed to be this big aggressive black man, but then you end up turning soft before the movie is over with. And then, whatever it is, like there's some backdoor Hollywood information going on about Terry Crews that I'm sure, and that this motherfucker felt comfortable walking up to you. And he probably figured you was with the shit, so they know that you've been doing some shit. And you probably thought your wife was probably down with the shit too. So motherfuckers, I mean, come on.
It could be. I mean, just like we was talking about with the rap thing and, radio play, I wouldn't doubt it. That celebrities probably do the same shit. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, damn. It's just like, okay, Cat Williams, oh my God. This motherfucker, he was so fucking funny. I used to always say, if I could smoke with anybody, I would love to smoke with fucking Cat Williams, because that is a funny ass dude. You know what I'm saying? I think he would have me rolling. But now, in some of the interviews, Cat Williams is really mad. Like, he is not even funny no more. Like, he on the way, like, I don't know, it was like one of the radio things that he was on or whatever, and he was doing like an interview type shit. And I mean, this motherfucker was talking about the lady so damn bad, but it was like, school joke. Like, he was getting offended,
you talking
really
about with the little chicken, that shit was funny to me.
But look how mad he got though. I
don't think he was that mad. She was trying, because if it's the one that we talking about, the same one with the little short haired chicken from Atlanta or whatever, the black chick that he was on the radio.
Yeah.
Okay, but see, if you find a backstory, there's a lot of comedians that talk about that chick. She tries to. Because she was trying to be a comedian, she based out of Atlanta. That's the little radio show. Morning radio is what everybody listens to. So if you got a show or something, you coming to town, people are listening to what's going on while they at work. They listening to morning radio or whatever. So she tries to like do people bad. And there was a lot of comedians that came in and were like, or came out after that and says,
kind of like Wendy Williams type shit.
Yeah, but she would try to be like, she would cancel on motherfuckers or just do some old last minute shit, like really like treating motherfuckers bad. And so, like, Cat Williams wasn't even supposed to be there for that interview. It was supposed to be the Red Grant dude, but he was there with him. And so, I don't know if they had bad blood previously or whatever. But basically, she started trying to attack Cat. Even Red was like, man, if y'all really would have heard what was going on during the commercial break, she was kind of, talking about his kids and kind of doing some other stuff. And so I guess Cat had kind of got to the point where he was pissed off, because she tried to talk about his clothes, and he's like, no, this is Versace. But he got on her ass when he's like,
I seen that part.
And so, but he set her up, and she took the bait when she talking about, I make a mean ass broccoli. Like, what? A broccoli? That's what he say was the ingredients is broccoli and water. Like, he got on that. I thought that shit was funny because she tried to, she tried to play him. And there was a lot of motherfuckers came out after and said, she be on that whole shit, and said she got fired after that. Trust me, if she was in the right, they wouldn't have fired her. It had to be some other shit going on, but because the dude's still there. Like, it was originally his show anyway, and then he had left to go do some other shit and came back, but then they made her kind of the headliner. But now she gone. They got two other new young motherfuckers on there now. You know what I'm saying? And so,
well, see, hey, if you're doing all that and you trying to call people out, and then I guess she deserved that shit.
Yeah, there was a lot of people came out and just said, that she was doing all that. She was trying to, because the thing about it, she asked him to come on. I think he had just got nominated for a Grammy or an Oscar or something, whatever them awards was, and she ain't even talk about that. She was more focused on trying to, clown and do all that other shit. And then when he was talking about the Tiffany Haddish situation, and I felt it. He was real. He was right about that, because he talked about, hey, she's not really a stand-up comedian. She's never really been, out there and toured. She's a comedic actress. And he talked about, how she didn't write none of that shit on Girls Trip. She just played a role for somebody else had written, and she just played that role well. But and what happened, as soon as she really had a major tour event in Miami or whatever, shit, her ass bombed. You know what I'm saying? And shit, everybody's talking.
Yeah, but every actress or actor gets written for certain types of movies. You know what I'm saying? It's like my husband and me had a debate about Will Smith. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, well, I don't think Will Smith's a good actor because they always give him parts that, like Men in Black and stuff like that. They give him parts that fit him. Right, that's what I said. Because I was like, what are you talking about? Will Smith in different movies, different, not just comedian comedic movies, you know what I'm saying? Comedy movies. He's been in a whole bunch of different types of movies. But they kind of do, though, because when you think about it, when they say, okay, they're going to release such and such type movie, you know what I'm saying? You know, in the back of your mind, you be like, oh, this person would fit good as that person, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. So sometimes they do really write parts for certain people. You know what I'm saying? Like, for her to have that part, Tiffany, for her to have that part, I mean, she fit that part. Who else would have played that part like that?
I don't know. I never watched the movie, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I know it wasn't all that great. I mean, it was kind of out there. It was kind of like, I don't know.
Like I said,
it was weird. It's out there, kind of like fucking Sausage Party. Like, I would have never expected Sausage Party to be the way that it fucking was, and that shit was just crazy. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I did see Sausage Party. That shit was interesting, to say the least. There was
right. That shit was out there. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I haven't seen movies like that since fucking, I guess, I don't even know. They just getting raunchy with it now. Like, everything is okay. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, maybe too much is okay now. You know, it kind of got to step back a little bit, leave something for imagination. That's why my kids don't have a fucking imagination nowadays. That's something to think about it. You know, because everything is out there. I mean, damn. You can't hide shit from nothing. You don't even have to have the sex talk no more because it's just out there.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, you do, because fuck that. You should always talk to your children. Please don't not think that I don't, you know, be like, here, babe, hold on. Let me find this YouTube. Let me Google this here. You read that. You know what I'm saying? We got to have the talk.
On the Momo and shit. That's what you over there got the kids watching the Momo challenge and shit.
Oh, God. What the fuck? That Momo shit is crazy.
But that shit ain't real. But that's what I say. Motherfuckers take that shit wrong. That shit wasn't even a real thing. Yeah, that's what I got to say.
You see how much they take, though.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all ain't got that type of shit on y'all iPhones. You know, Samsung, you know, split it up, 2 apps at once. You know, dual app usage, all that cool type shit.
Listen,
you know
I ain't got no iPhone. I don't have no iPhone. Okay, I have regular standard Android. That's all I need. iPhone costs too goddamn much for what? You know what I'm saying? Like, the charger costs fucking $20. Bitch, I go to a gas station, pay $5 for mine, or maybe even go to the Dollar Tree and pay $1 for it, even though it might only work for a week. It don't matter. I'ma still have a charger. I'm not fucking paying no $20 for no damn charger. Hell no. And they do the same shit. I can still go on YouTube. I can still go on Facebook. I can make telephone calls. I mean, what else do you want?
Straight up. I agree.
That shit crazy. And motherfuckers have an iPhone before they have a fucking car. They really trip me out with that shit. You be at work and these motherfuckers trying to clown you about your damn phone. I was like, oh, you worried about what I got. I said, how many of y'all hold up your car keys? Oh, you got an iPhone, but you ain't got no car keys. Oh, okay. You see where your priorities at, bitch. You calling for an Uber, but you ain't driving nowhere. Okay, that's fine, because you got the Uber app on your iPhone. Okay. All right. We see where your mind at. Okay. You know, people trip me out nowadays with that shit. You pay, how much are iPhones? iPhones are like $800 and up, ain't it?
I don't even know. I don't fuck with that Apple shit. Fuck that Apple shit, man. You know. I don't even fuck with Apple like that. You know what I'm saying? I've been beefing with Apple since day one. You know, I've been Samsung. I was fucking with the
Macintosh,
Jordan, Motorola, Jordan, all that shit. I ain't fucking with Apple. Right. Man. Fuck Steve Jobs and all that shit. No, R.I.P. Steve Jobs. Yeah. He said fuck to Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs he a leader, like the motherfuckers look up to him like the supreme leader and all that shit.
Right. They crazy.
Steve was cool. All right, well, Miss Lady Licious, I'm finna wind it down. I just realized it's like 2:30 something in the morning. I've been on here talking about all day. 2:30
shit. It's 3:30 over here. I hear you.
Yeah, you better than me. But I appreciate the call and I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah, man, you know, anytime. All right, y'all. Be good.
Already convince your husband Will Smith is a good actor. Oh, that's crazy.
I know, right? I love Will Smith, but anyway.
All right, that's good.
All right.
Already. I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe it. Will Smith, before we wrap it up, we got to talk good about Will Smith. Will Smith is, man, it was old. See, that's an old Kush did, because we had remember me and Shaq Kush did on that. We had a debate. It was Will Smith. I think we talked about Will Smith was the most versatile actor. I think it was Jamie Foxx is the overall best entertainer. Best pure actor, I think, was Denzel. And then Wesley Snipes was in there for something, because he was like underrated. Because Wesley Snipes did a bunch of shit that he don't get credit for. You know, I think from White Men Can't Jump to fucking Demolition Man, Blade, shit. I don't want to count Tu Wong Fu, but I guess you got to throw that shit up in there. Wesley Snipes he's played a good role. Jesse Bested hoaxes. Yes, he is the queen of hoaxes. Sister Jessie. But you know what I'm saying? No, let me hate to hear on the left fucked up to Christmas. All right, let me check it. I'm gonna check your picture out real quick. Let me see what we got going. Okay. So okay. What's wrong with the hair on the left? You never been a Jamie Foxx fan? Jamie Foxx, man. I got to give credit where credit due. The dude is funny. The dude has played a variety of roles. The Jamie Foxx show, even as some people can't transition from TV to movies. He did, Jamie Foxx show. Man, you know what? The Jamie Foxx show gets slept on because it was a little cultural hit in its own right. It wasn't on the level of Martin. But think about it. What was his old buddy? Not Braxton. What was his name? Was his name Braxton? What was old buddy name? And the thing about Jamie was, remember, I want to say it was Braxton, but every time that motherfucker go for a high five or whatever, or he would try to get some dap and he would hit him. That shit was hilarious. Or he would be the what was it? Tyrone Koppel or whatever. Like I said, this was off the Jamie Foxx show. The Jamie Foxx show, he had a couple of little sayings that were pretty funny. You know what I'm saying? Say it's bigger than handsome. Oh man. But yeah, that's the thing about hair though. Hair can make you look like two completely different people though. And that's the thing about it. Hairstyles are a motherfucker. I'm gonna say it's big. That's fucking funny, man. That's funny as shit. Oh man. So you wasn't with the Peggy Bundy hair? Cause I don't care what nobody say. Old Peggy Bundy could have got that work. I don't know what she's looking like nowadays. She might still be able to get that work. That's just some old other shit. Fuck no love for the Peggy Bundy. I don't care what nobody say, goddamn. Peggy Bundy with the bonbons on the couch would have got the business. That fucking big beehive wig shit, whatever the fuck she had on her head, would have got that work. But yes. But here is the deal. You say not to hear, but the body of, say, which has more value, 4A state championship at Rhode Island 5. Texas 4A. Rhode Island fucking 5A is probably a Texas 2A or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So yes, let me see my steal on. But here's the deal, man. I appreciate y'all. We stayed up talking a little shit for a little while, man. Thank all of y'all. Just ask for no reason. No, I'm answering for no reason. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Damn, they pumped me for. I didn't even realize I got pumped for some pistache. Ain't that a bitch? But yeah, that's fucked up. It's all right. When you come back tomorrow and ain't no wrench by your name, I'm gonna remember that shit. But here's the deal. I appreciate all of y'all, man, and again, all the love and support, and just like I say, we're gonna take this thing to the next level. Like I say, it just y'all really don't understand. And again, I may say it too much, I may not say it enough. I don't know. It's on my mind, so I'm gonna say it. But I thank everybody who has been. You see, it would be if it weren't for Jesse, right? You know, we got to thank Jesse. Jesse did something right. You know what I'm saying? Look, he need to do something else. Goddamn. But I just thank for y'all for all the support. Everybody who just been, like I said, the well wishing, the encouraging words, and you know, you got to look at, and I'm just looking at it like, you know, it's a platform that I think it's an opportunity that you can't just walk away from. And so we're going to continue to make it shake. We're going to continue to push. And can we talk about Kamala? Man, I haven't seen a full body of Kamala, but I probably would. I ain't gonna lie. I've done worse. I'm sure I got some worse on my resume somewhere. Oh yes, Lady Lish is still my favorite German. Yes. And so you know what I'm saying, you know, at least she calls in. But and yeah, like I say, for those, yeah, they dropped this little last minute promotion. If it's gonna click, it's gonna show up. That shit don't even want to show up, player. There it goes. If you want to support the Den, streamlabs.com/the Den Show, or you can use the links in the description. I probably would look out like I say, I'll beat the policies out of them. Just, you know, just give me. All I need is 15 minutes. I have a flip in the script. She'll be on some whole other shit. I guarantee she is. I guarantee it. Man, I'm telling you, all these politicians on some wild shit behind closed. They all weird. They all on some weird shit. But I know she on some other shit. And plus she got some Jamaican in her. Come on. Shit. Look. Shit. I ain't seen what her daddy said. Look. But see, the mean ones, that be the ones that be mean out there in public and all of this shit. They be all super submissive behind closed doors. Those motherfucking me, especially those like working women who are out there, and especially when they're dominant in their fields and stuff like that, and they, you know, basically going to war with men on a daily basis, and they fighting for their position. Shit, trust me. They like to let go. Where they get the opportunity to be a woman, they definitely they let it all. They with all them shits. So, you know, Breakfast Club. I think it's in New York. I think it's in New York, somewhere in New York. I don't know. Wherever fucking. Look up a video of what's his name? Charlemagne getting beat up. It's wherever that happened. So, but with that being said, man, I appreciate all y'all. We'll be back at it, same den time, same den channel. Yeah, I ain't got to go home. It's late as hell. Y'all better be at home already, shit. But I got to get the hell up out of here, man. We out. What, hot sauce and weed, that'll get you a Democratic nomination. That's all I'm saying. Hey, shit, look, I'm with it.